Hello, adventurers. Gather around for the Trivium of Time. Welcome back to another episode of the Trivium of Time. I am your Dungeon Master, Gunther, and I will lead these fine fellow adventurers, starting on my right.
Hello everyone, I am Evanescence, firstborn son of the House of Essence.
Played by
me.
Hello, I'm Ronpip. I'm going to be being voiced by Alex.
Hi, I'm Aaron. And,
Kashun?
No, that's a different voice.
Morty.
Hi, I'm Aaron. I've been sober for 12 months, and I play Vimak. Hello!
12 whole months.
12 whole months.
I got 12 minutes.
And in some eyes, that's better than most.
Oh.
Alright, so, last we left off, all of you scoured the Emerald Mire, the Mira Esmeralda, which was an abandoned high elven city from long ago. You all found the Citadel, which was holding Hyseld's hammer, and adventured through it. Had to deal with a whole bunch of undead things, unpleasant things. It wasn't that bad. You only nearly died.
Like 7 times.
Did we find
3
a lich?
times.
What?
Huh?
Did we find a lich?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
Without the lichiness.
Got it.
Without the lichiness.
Eventually, you guys reached the top of the Citadel and fought the general, who has been lichified there for who knows how long.
At least 2 days.
You're not wrong.
Well, I think, didn't he say something like 2,000 years or something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And in a process to try and sneak past all the skeletons, the dude wakes up, and Ronpip's initial reaction is not Fireball, but to cast.
I think I cast Shatter on him.
Which did a pretty decent job, but unfortunately really pissed him off.
Yeah.
And y'all had tried to have a talk about it, and he got into a monologue and monologued his way into rising his friends, and y'all got into a major fight.
So someone may have mentioned that we were trying to assist his enemy.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, right.
Not naming names, though.
So in the midst of that battle, it was extremely difficult for you guys. I think 2 of you nearly died. Kashun was completely useless, as Kashun was meant to be. And finally, you got a hold of the hammer, and things kind of turned around, and then things did turn around. And y'all just wanted to go back home.
Look, Kashun gave me that inspiration I never used.
Hey, do I have an inspiration? Yeah, I have an inspiration apparently.
Oh my god.
And so you guys returned to town using the magical instrument that Hyseld gave Kashun. Kashun plays the and returns you all to town, of course, in the sight of a lawful paladin, one of the judges, who you can assume had to turn around and gallop all the way back to Dragon's Head. You had a small interaction there. Y'all managed to convince him. It was no big deal. We kind of went there because it seemed interesting. We won't go there again. Sorry, we promise. He fell for it. Nothing bad happened. You guys didn't have to get taken to jail. It was great.
Woo!
Wait. Okay, I'm glad I was
Avoiding the authorities, yeah.
A secret dragon hunt did not have to take place. Thank God. And before you guys took off, a major important note is Johan kind of tried to offer you guys a place to stay, and y'all were like, hell yeah, we weren't gonna leave. We wanted to stay, so you guys gave him a shitload of money. And we're like,
Hell yeah.
build us a fucking house.
Hell yeah.
We'll have a place to stay and guard and celebrate, and
Hell yeah.
Dragon's Head's gonna be our capital.
And Kashun's living there, right?
Kashun actually went back to Misarne.
Oh.
Yeah, he realized that we're in a way too dangerous job for him.
Yes. Kashun has, exactly that. Has realized that, although you guys do many adventures, he is not nearly as powerful or blessed or lucky as you guys are, and
But I'll miss Kashun.
but he's going to spread the tales of
Oh god.
the three adventures that you went along with for the ride.
In the city
I
where
hope-
there's the guy we're trying not to piss off.
I hope he makes them sound cool and leaves out specific details.
I don't like these sounds.
Those are dice sounds.
And here's the other scary part is I don't know if he's making dice sounds just to make me think he's wrong on something he's already made a decision on, or if he's actually making a decision based off those dice rolls.
You hope that he leaves out certain bits.
Well, I hope he leaves out certain bits. Vimak, I don't feel like really cares.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And so leaving Kashun behind, Hyseld has presented you guys with Tensor's floating disc upon his palm, which is a massive disc, by the way. Like, it fits his entire hand, which is basically a 10-foot
pretty huge. Yeah.
area.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
And then
I'm gonna check my notes.
once everyone's on and everyone's set to go, he casts the tiny hut on it. So a translucent sphere appears around his hand. He puts another palm on it to hold it proper, and he starts diving through his tower, going up into the air, up into the air, up into the air, up, up,
Oh,
up,
boy.
up, 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 up. You guys are arguing about something completely trivial as you lose sight of Dragon's Head. You're going higher. You're past the second set of clouds that exist on the atmosphere. What were your...
Are we flying because there's a low pressure zone beneath the wings, or because the wings are pushing the air down?
Magic. And then, once he gets to a certain point, he lifts himself up and says, "Hang on, kids!" And
I'm on a floating disc. There's nothing to hang on to.
We would be kids compared to Hyseld. We would be just fucking babies.
y'all can make me acrobatics checks.
Acrobatics checks.
I believe
As
to it being
suddenly
that
the
old, we were-
G-forces have shifted from a downward to a slightly side.
Should I roll a separate acrobatics for Dozo?
Yes, actually, with an advantage.
So
Because
one.
she's immediately laying down.
Okay.
Cool.
And if you want, you can roll
Nat 20.
a-
Two nat 20s.
Nat 20 as well.
13.
Y'all are fucked.
I know. I know.
So as Hyseld kind of like changes his stature about it and rears back to go for a flying lunge, both you two, Evan and Vimak, manage to brace yourself because you're like, oh god, this is a dragon we're talking about and he's huge. Ronpip kind of like is amazed and is like trying to figure out how something with the wings, the shape that this golden dragon has, is able to fly like so high and well. And he kind of gets taken back a little bit, but you're still on your feet.
Okay.
You're not like thrown back against the wall.
Woo.
Vimak can make a insight check to know why Dorzul is laying down as opposed to standing up. If you want.
Sure.
What are the spell items?
Behind you.
While I'm rolling, may I
Back.
ask a question? Because I didn't write it down, I don't remember. I remember that I asked... that is a 18 on the insight check. I remember that I asked Hyseld if he had another short sword I could use. Do you remember if he gave... He did give me one, right?
He gave you one,
But
yeah.
you needed time to figure out what he was giving me, didn't you?
Oh,
I think that might be why I didn't write it down.
that would be why you didn't write it
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, 18 on the insight.
down. Okay. From your insight check, you'll notice that she seems to only be looking between you three, and doesn't seem to be looking at Hyseld or the ground. You're pretty sure she can't see through refractive objects, and so it's pitch black for her.
Oh!
There's a weird, Vanta blackness that she can't comprehend, and she can only see you guys.
Poor thing.
So it might be very terrifying for her.
Poor thing. In realizing this, I'm gonna go over to Dorsal. I'm just gonna be like, oh, it's okay. It's okay. I've got you. Give it a little scratch behind the ear, you know.
Okay. Yeah. So
Why is she acting weird?
I don't think that she can see through the bubble.
Ah. Can I attempt to do something?
Well, what do you?
Would beast speech allow me to speak to Dorzul?
beast speech?
Yeah.
What is the description on it?
Let me see. Oh, sorry. Speak with animals.
Oh, I also have speak with animals.
The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Speak with animals.
Speak with animals.
Oh,
So I think the question is Dorzul a beast?
technically no.
Okay.
And you would know this.
Okay. Cool.
In fact, she understands the same language as
Yes.
Vimak.
Yeah, she
She just can't speak it.
Ah, okay.
That was something you wrote in the document. Yeah. Yeah. So she understands all of us. She comprehends everything that we're saying.
Makes
So,
sense.
He's going to give you what's called a Katzbalger.
How do you spell that?
Katzbalger.
BAL
Mhm.
GER.
ER.
Okay.
Forged by the finest weaponsmiths in the Holy Empire, this +1 sword was meant to be a blade of a champion. Inscribed with holy imagery, the weapon grants its user advantage on the saves versus spells from fiends and undead, as well as sheds a 10-foot radius of bright light, in addition to 10-foot radius of dim light upon command.
That's fucking awesome. I'm glad I asked.
Yeah.
I'll look it up over here so I have it.
Okay.
And then I'll add it to my inventory later, probably on break. So that way I have the stuff.
Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool sword.
That's what it's called, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That wasn't like a...
I mean, the sword is called a Katzbalger,
Mhm.
but we'll just assume that it's also named a Katzbalger.
Yeah.
So, for the flight still takes a fair amount of time. Can I zoom in? Oh shoot, I can, except that there we go. So flight still ends up taking a fair amount of time to get from all the way up here all the way down here.
Really?
Oh,
Oh.
Huh.
But he's going really freaking fast.
that's a long... Do you remember the scale of the map? It was
Yes.
like every hex was like, what, 100 miles?
That'd essentially be like going from
Something like
Seattle, Washington down to San Diego.
Wow.
Yes.
If I'm remembering the scale right.
Maybe no, it would be twice that.
Oh, that's right. This is bigger than Earth.
Seattle to
This would be like Seattle down to Tijuana.
yeah. Yeah. But you guys are flying, so it takes significantly less time. As opposed to if you guys tried to do it on horseback, which it would have taken like weeks.
And that's how Chelsea became a drug lord.
What?
It was a joke that
That's
I
a
made.
terrible inside joke, and I'm glad you brought it up.
Sorry, some place in Canada.
So it takes
Tijuana.
it ends up taking about a short rest for you guys to get there. Not that you guys need it, but for the scale of time that it takes, you guys are going so fast. You can see the countryscape like below. For any cloud cover that opens up, because you guys are very high up, you do manage to see the changes in landscape.
Oh.
In fact, you two can make me a perception check.
Me? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Actually, you can go ahead too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Darn.
Let's see.
18.
Nice.
21.
Nice. So you two, about halfway through the flight, you recognize the immediate area that's below you. You're pretty sure you would be over the area of Thimbleville.
Oh, damn.
13.
13. Judging by some of the geography, you're pretty sure you can kind of see the capital in the distance.
Okay.
Like, you can see the lake. The lake's fucking massive.
Oh, there's a lake. Okay.
There's where did I put my... There it is. Yeah, the capital of Arcadia is surrounded by a massive lake.
Oh, okay.
Can I see the curvature of the Earth or
Of the world?
of the world? Yeah.
Make me a perception check.
12.
Yes. Yeah.
Eh.
You can see the curvature of the material plane.
What? Do we have a name for this planet?
The material plane.
Dumbass flat material planers.
Flat planers.
Flat planers. How dare they?
Sorry, I had to.
So, a couple hours passed, and finally Hyseld starts descending his altitude. He passes through the first set of clouds, the second set of clouds, and he lands over beside a cliff next to the ocean.
Ooh.
And so he'll let his palm down and release the hut so that you guys can all leave. Dorzel immediately books it to the closest way off the disc. She is not happy. In fact, she turns around and does a dragon hiss at
Oh,
Hyseld.
thing.
Hyseld just kind of grumps at it.
Poor thing.
So what you'll notice in the immediate area is you are you're on a large series of fields.
Sorry, really quick. Mechanically, it's just a +1 short sword, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yes. Combat-wise, it's just a +1 sword,
Okay.
short sword. The
Yes.
rest of the gimmicks you can still do.
I'll need the link for that or whatever when you have a chance.
Yeah. Can you pick
Just because I wasn't able to find what you were looking at. If you're able.
Can you pick a spot?
Yeah, right here on my iPads.
there really is no link.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe there is. There is no link.
Okay.
The cat is roaming around.
But you have it written down. A short sword's 1d6.
Yeah, I have that. No, I was talking about the extra gimmick stuff.
Do you want me to tell you again?
Sure, just so I can write it down.
It gives you a advantage on saves versus spells from fiends and undead.
Advantage on saves. Fiends and undead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And sheds and upon speaking the command word, sheds a 10-foot radius bright light.
Command word. 10-foot radius. Bright light.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Thank you.
So upon landing, what you guys will immediately notice is you guys are on a large, low grassy field with a couple of other shrubberies along with it. To the north of you continues the cliff face along with the endless field. You can see a couple of hills along the distance that slowly fade out due to distance. But south of you is a thick forest that looks completely different from the one that you guys are used to on the north side. But it's a forest nonetheless.
Yes.
And then to the east is more fields, and the tree line follows along that. And then to the west is the ocean that's on the other side of the cliff face.
Okay.
And so Hyseld will lean down and tell you guys,
This is as far as I can take you guys. I am not allowed to cross over the forest.
Well,
As
thank
per
you.
a promise that I have made to the Summerset Princess.
How should we find her?
You see that gate over there?
And you can make a perception check. All of you, if you want.
Nat 20.
Never mind, you don't have to. He points, and Ronpip is just like, that gate, yeah,
Yeah.
I get you.
Follow the path that leads through the forest and don't deviate. There's things that try to trick you. Illusions, sentry, magics, just try to avoid it at all costs.
I mean, you
Just
said it
follow
was
the
a
path.
forest.
Just watch and follow the path.
I mean, yeah, you said it was a force.
I'm going to use this moment to to activate my psychic focus for light and darkness, which basically gives me dark vision. So, yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like a book I read once.
Natural and magical darkness within 30 feet of me has no effect on my vision.
Wait. What did you read?
I read.
Okay.
Was there anything else you would like to ask? Before I go.
I guess I'm just gonna look at us. I guess us three in our state will just walk in there and be like, "Hey, elves are gonna start a war."
If we name drop you, are you looked upon favorably here? If we name drop you, they're not going to immediately attack us, are they?
More so than the high elves. But I'd prefer if you didn't mention me.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Then we shan't.
All right.
I feel like you waited for an excuse to use that word legitimately. Was there any other?
I think we're good.
I honestly think we had most of our questions answered previously.
Okay. Good luck. And he'll
Thank you.
head west, leap. Y'all can make me a acrobatics check. As the gust of wind from Hyseld's wings blast you.
Bullshit. It almost was a nat 20, and then it dipped over onto the 14.
Better than the 2.
Flat 10.
So that's a 16 after modifier.
Okay.
15.
15. Yeah, you managed to keep your feats. Although you're kind of like wind whiplashed.
Ah.
Where it kind of like blows your hair off, and you're like.
Yeah, I just thought of one.
And
How's that
Hyseld-
style now?
Windblown is also a style.
Windswept.
Windswept, there you go.
You'll notice that Hyseld took a mighty leap off the cliff and just dives straight into the ocean.
Looks like fun.
Oh, I'm so tempted right now.
Was that you or was that
Yes.
Manny?
No. It's me because I was thinking about doing that too, like popping my wings, going for a quick dive, and then coming back up around. But I think it's a waste of energy at the moment.
I think we have better things
We do.
to attend
It's a lot
to.
farther than you think it is. That leap sent him very far.
Oh, okay. So the cliff face isn't like near. Okay.
It's not as yeah. That's a really tall cliff face, and then the beach still extends pretty far.
Right. Okay. Cool. I thought you dropped this off on like just close to the edge.
No, it's like a half a mile off.
That's fine. Okay. Cool.
Do it.
On the way back, when we're a little less pressed for time.
Okay, well, into the forest.
Yep. I'll start walking towards the gate.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. It takes it's an hour walk. It's like a mile away. So you just leisurely walk up to the gate. The gate's actually really interesting looking. If you guys remember the gate, you guys would remember the gate from Mira Esmeralda because it was so recent. It was formed of like stone and carved and had like moss in it of growing it. This one is less orderly and more like swoopy
Swoopy?
and is made out
Like
of like
branches?
as though
Like branches?
yeah, as though like a plant was intentionally meant to grow into this gateway. And along the ground you see this broken instead of cobble tiles that seem to weave through the forest. The forest is surprisingly bright too. Like it's not like the northern forest where the trees kind of like compete with each other and try to block out like for the light. This forest seems to follow this rule that naturally happens where the branches don't touch. There's plenty of like these weaving veins of open light.
Nice.
Interesting.
Huh. It also
Very cool.
smells different, and it's quite humid here.
Do I notice anything weird in the tree line, in the trees, or up ahead on the path?
Make a perception check.
I march ahead.
Oh, nope.
So, that cursed black ring
That was like a 4.
that's attached to me right now. I had it set to detect Faie. Is it detecting any right now?
Is it supposed to detect Faie?
Yeah. I was supposed to like choose like a preferred type for it to detect. And yeah. I was trying to find it in like some of the prepared set of cards that we had in there, but only our usual stuff was in there.
Yeah, this one I pulled from something else.
Oh.
Unfortunately, sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. I gave you the one that had the screaming voices in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't really notice much difference.
No, it doesn't. So the band remains cool.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to react in any sort of way,
All right.
as though there are Fae.
Okay. I think we're safe for now. This one particular ring allows me to detect Fae, and as far as I know, they seem
Had
to...
you guys stopped to like talk?
Yeah.
No.
I assume we have...
I was continuing to move.
Oh, or have we actually walked in?
I was walking forward.
Yeah, he's already.
I'm walking.
All right. Then, yeah, I'll be walking with you guys. I'll be walking with you guys then, and just checking my ring every once in a while.
So, as you're walking through, since the forest is your natural ranger environment, for them, it might be a typical forest. For you, it's completely different from the northern forest
Mm-hmm.
that you might have been used to.
Okay.
But it's not different enough that it doesn't follow the same forest rules. You know, moss grows on the north side, kind of like things that you're used to. The only things that are apparently different for you are there's far more woodland creatures that are running around,
Cool.
which is a tad unusual, but gives you a sense of confidence and hope that there's nothing predatorial nearby,
Mhm.
because you would know that if there was,
They'd be running.
fucking gone.
Yeah.
The birds sing a little bit differently. There's far more bugs here than elsewhere. So
Gross.
on the odd occasion, you'll get like the
Not gross.
large buzzing bee that flitters past your face. Kind of like some will actually come up to you and fly in front of you, check you out, and then fly off.
Huh.
How long have we been walking at this point?
Make a survival check, Aaron, since you are in lead.
Survival?
Yeah.
That is a 25.
Nice. You've gone pretty far. It's been about another hour, so you've walked a mile through the forest. Although the path has been weaving. So you're not
Cool.
really sure how far you've gone,
Okay.
unless you want to make a survival check.
Sure.
Again.
Sure. Why not? That is a 16.
16? You're pretty sure you traveled a pretty deep chunk into the forest. You have this suspicion that the path it weaves just because whoever built this path didn't want to disturb the trees.
Respect.
And also to get people lost. Probably.
Respect.
Manny,
Yes.
as you guys have been walking for some time, you'll start to feel that the ring on your fingers begins to grow warm.
Oof. So, hold on.
Yeah.
The cursor ring is getting warm. That means there might be some Fae nearby. I am going to use keep your eyes open, and I'm going to use 3 side points to activate Perfect Sense, which gives me a keen sense of smell and an instinct to detect prey, and I can see invisible creatures and objects within 10 feet of me, even if I'm blinded.
Eye of the tiger.
I don't think there's any tigers in here.
I am the tiger.
So yeah, he'll warn you. He does this weird eye of the tiger.
My eyes actually shift and this
So-
all Witcher like.
Do I see any tracks or anything that could indicate?
No.
Okay.
But as you guys are walking for a short while, you in particular, Vimak, will start to hear this sound of struggle.
Of struggle?
Struggle. So it almost sounds like it should be some sort of small prey that's trapped somewhere, but you also hear like a little voice. All the same.
Where's it coming from?
It's coming slightly off the path. Not too far off the path that you wouldn't be able to see it, but like slightly off the path.
You're gonna want to get off the path, aren't you?
Guys, I hear something.
You too.
I assume because of keen senses, I
See
hear
the
it.
pain.
I mean, like, yeah, there's like woodland creatures and forest sounds.
No. Something is trapped.
Yeah, probably
You can
some
make
idiot.
a perception check.
Can I see it?
12.
I
Well,
hear
can I
it,
make as well?
but
You kinda hear something.
Yeah, it's probably some idiot that wandered off the path.
Can I also make a perception check?
Yes.
You said it was a little voice.
Nat 1. Fuck.
Forest wasp happens to buzz right at your face. And you're like, ah!
Can I make out what the voice was saying? The little voice?
Yeah, kind of. If you strain your ear and enable your shinobi senses to extend your voice, you hear it.
Do I know the direction the sound's coming from?
Yeah, like to your left, slightly off the path.
If I look that direction, do I see anything going on in there?
There's a lot of shrubbery.
I see anything in the shrubs?
Are you getting off the path?
No.
There's a lot of shrubbery. Couple bugs
There's
fly by, couple birds, a squirrel.
it's over there. There's something
Hey,
struggling.
Like, all I'm saying is, like, the 2,000-year-old dragon thing told us not to go off the path.
But something needs help.
Yeah, we'll need help if we go off the path.
Should we give you some? No. I'm not going to enable this. I'm not going to enable this. Nope.
But there's a creature. It needs help.
Jesus Christ.
It might not be a creature. It might be an illusion that needs help, and then we'll go help it. Discover it's
How
just
can
an
it be
illusion.
an illusion? I'm hearing it.
Because it's probably some damn goblin trap off in the fucking woods.
Or some kind of Fae illusion. Ring is warm.
You can make a wisdom check. Wisdom saving throw. If you want to disbelieve the illusion.
I get advantage on that.
Hey.
Why?
Oh wait, no, it's not saving throw, is it? Natural explorer.
Natural explorer shouldn't. Oh yeah, wisdom. No, that's wisdom checks.
Yeah,
Any sort of wisdom checks.
So, never
Not
mind.
saving throw.
Not saving throw.
Oh my god.
It's a nat 1.
You're almost determinately sure
Oh,
that
okay.
this is not an illusion
Look.
whatsoever. This is something struggling
Look, I have
in
a way
the
to, I have a way to
forest.
find out.
off the path.
I summon my greatsword.
Okay.
I need to know what's going on over there. Sorry,
I pull a rope out of my pack while he's doing this.
I'm just going to chuck it.
You chuck it.
take the rope.
I pop it back in my hand. Anything going on over there?
It is a forest. There are many things going on.
Is anyone in trouble?
Yes, there seems to be a small creature struggling.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
I've taken the rope that I pulled out of my pack.
Yeah.
And tied it around my waist.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna do too. Yeah, I'm gonna get your rope as well.
Wait.
Get my rope as well.
You got that compass bracelet?
It's only just off the path. It's a 50-foot hemp rope. I don't think we need multiple ropes.
You got
It'd
that?
be good, yeah.
You got the compass bracelet?
One of us has a compass bracelet.
I think I have the compass bracelet.
We're gonna give one to Vimak, and we're gonna give one to who? The other one.
Sure.
I'm gonna put it on the path.
Oh, okay, that works. Will that work?
Would that work?
Let's try.
I mean, I don't know.
Let's try it. We'll take one, put it on the ground. Someone wears one, then walks around and see if it follows the.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
And everyone hold on to the rope.
Well, here, let's test it, make sure it works.
Who's holding the rope?
Everyone.
Daisy
What's
chain.
on the other end of the rope?
Nothing. Everyone grabs onto the length of the rope.
But that's what I'm
and just
suggesting.
walks with
We
it.
put together multiple ropes so that way one person could stay on the road, one person goes check it out, and then they'll come back.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
All I'm saying is, I've done this a couple times. It's usually some damn goblin or orc trap, and they split us up. If we're all hanging on to the same bit of rope, we're less likely to get split up.
Are the trees speaking goblin?
I don't know what they speak in over here.
Whatever. Whatever. I have the rope tied around my waist.
Right, here,
I walk to the shrubs.
Take one of the compass bracelets. I'll put the other one on.
All right,
So-
stay here.
All right, I'll be the one to stay back here.
Okay.
I'll go with Vimak.
Okay.
Okay.
I walk up to the shrubs.
Yeah, you walk through the shrubs.
Yeah.
You have to like push through for a little bit. You're listening for the noise, and you manage to a couple feet away. You find a little pixie stuck between two twigs that have seemed to have like crossed.
Do I know anything about pixies?
Make a Arcana check. Also, you're not far enough that you can't see Evan.
Okay. So like the shrubs aren't very tall. I can see over
Yeah.
them. Yeah. Okay. 3.
3? You've never seen this thing in your life.
What do you see with your Goliath eyes?
There's a thing.
There's
It's
a tiny
it's like a tiny humanoid with like bug wings.
there's a tiny person on a stick.
With wings.
Like a barbecue, or is it like a shish kebab?
No. Like it's.
Nah,
And
it's
I
still
make
alive.
a signal over to Evan. Like it's like trapped.
Oh, okay. Be quick. Whatever you're gonna do it now, and then come back here.
Evan, make me a wisdom saving throw. So you guys have found the pixie, and he's struggling.
I try and pull the
Oh.
branches of the wood apart. To
Okay.
Try and free it.
Okay.
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
25.
25. Yeah. This bug happens to this butterfly happens to flutter past your face, and the wings happen to give off this pearlescent blinking, and for a moment you're very slightly distracted, but then you shake it off. It was very
Pretty.
off-putting. Yes,
Focus.
it was very pretty, but it was also like, wait a minute.
That is a 12 on the sleight of hand.
12 inside. Yeah, you managed to carefully pull the sticks apart without breaking the poor thing's neck.
Cool.
Yeah.
Be free, little one.
He gets up and goes, "Ah! Oh, thank you, lad. Oh, I was stuck there for so long."
You're welcome. Glad I could help.
He's like floating in front of your face.
Oh.
Get back!
I don't hear you.
I'm gonna start tugging on the rope.
My name is Telephonic Bottom Founder. May I have your name?
Vimak.
You shake his hand. A puff of pink smoke blasts from it and covers you for a moment. You two can make me intelligence saving throws.
Now I'm gonna make an argument. Can I get an advantage since I'm like 3 feet below where this happened?
No.
Okay.
Just these two, right?
Just you two.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I got pink smoke in my face.
Does it involve magic?
Yes.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, was it saving throw? Or
Yes.
9.
Intelligence saving throw.
9.
9? Okay. So what happens is you shake the pixie's little hand with your 2 fingers, and this blast of colorful, sparkly pink smoke just strikes you, goes right through Ronpip, flies upon the path, goes through you, seems to just cover the whole forest, and then you come out, and the little pixie goes, "Nice to meet ya, Tittle Fiddle Bottom Fondler," and flies off. You two suddenly have the memory of his name being Tittle Fiddle McBottom Fondler.
Oh god.
Tittles, come back!
You can make me an insight check if you want to know what happened.
Tittles, what did you do?
I know my name is Vimak.
You know your name is Vimak. Yeah, that hasn't changed. You know.
5. It's 5.
5? You're pretty damn sure he stole your name somehow.
Bottom Fondler, what did you do?
No!
The pixie's 5 feet away from you. Going,
I swipe at it.
You swipe at it. Miss.
Damn it.
And he flies a little 5 feet further away.
Come back, you little Ingrid!
Make strength check as you chase after it.
Okay.
Hold up.
Are you
Strength?
on the rope? Yes.
I want to grab the rope if he's trying to run off.
Yeah, you grab the rope.
I'm also on the
Yeah, you're attached to the rope.
It's a 14 on a strength check.
14. Yeah, you managed to pull Evan along as your giant Goliath body, doubles the weight percentage.
Tittle, stop! Tittle, stop!
My name's not Tittle!
Yeah, Vimik's just his Goliath rage is starting to kick in.
I rage.
No! You can roll with an advantage.
Yes! God damn you, Bottom Fondler!
You can roll again with an advantage.
For the strength?
Yes, because you're raging.
Fuck. The first one was stronger.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Still, you're managing to drag both Ronpip and Evan along as you're trying to chase after this pixie. This pixie's just like kicking back in his laughter, pulling you further along.
Hey, look, we gotta stop.
Make me a dexterity saving throw. With a disadvantage. Because you are currently blind with rage that your name has
Hell
not
yeah.
changed according
I
to your
don't really
friends.
want to stop, so it's fine. I'm good with this.
Oof.
Dex save?
Yep.
Fuck me. I wanted to fail. I still am gonna fail, but it's not as low as I wanted it to be. It's 7?
7? Yeah, so what happens is, and
Or did I want to succeed on that?
you will notice it, but you won't have enough time to really react to it, Ronpip. As you're trying to pull him back because you're panicking, you're leaving the path. You know you're not supposed to leave the path. And this big guy is walking away. A small, I shouldn't say small, but a decent-sized log suddenly comes out from the canopy and boom, whacks you on the back of the head, knocks you onto the floor, and you actually fall into a pit that has this magical light about it, like a swirling pool of mana. And you two are dragged along for the ride.
So, can I make an argument?
Yes.
I have advantage on Dex against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
This is a trap.
This is not an effect.
Okay.
This is a physical...
Yeah, this is a physical,
Trap.
like a trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get bonked on the back of the head, you're tossed forward a little bit because you're like, leaning forward while trying to drag these two, so you lose your footing as well as getting knocked on the head. You fall into what feels like a pool of water.
Can I attempt to grab something on like a wall on the way down?
You are sucked in.
Oh.
The moment that you touch it, you just... And the rope, like a piece of spaghetti that you're slurping up, just... And is pulling you two along with it. What do you do? Do you go in with him?
I put my greatsword in the pocket dimension.
Yeah.
I hang on to the rope.
Yeah. Okay. You're holding on. It's like dragging your tiny little body along. You can make me a strength saving throw.
What happened
Evan.
to Dorzul?
Huh?
What happened to Dorzul?
She was walking along with you. She probably would have been with you. So seeing you
Take a
seeing
dive.
you take a
probably
dive,
would have jumped
she would
in,
try. She would have hated it
but jumped in.
because she can't. Actually, no. She would have just jumped in. Yeah.
7.
7. The force of the rope changes suddenly, and you're no longer being dragged. You are suddenly pulled forward and fall on your face as your body's like dragged sideways through the forest floor. You won't take any damage, but you're about to hit Ronpip along the way as he's trying to like let go a little bit, but try to hold on without falling in.
The pain I was feeling when I rolled that die is accurate.
Ronpip, what are you doing? Evan's starting to drag through the forest floor, coming
Can
towards
I
you.
step to the
I'm
side?
going to spend 2 side points to activate climbing and grow tiny hook claws and just grasp onto the floor and just try and break myself.
Make a strength athletics check.
Athletics, okay.
Ronpip, what are you doing?
I'm just hanging on.
You're just hanging on? Your feet are about to touch the pool.
Can I hang on to you?
Shit.
And what you'll notice within this
okay.
pool is it's...
I want to hold my hand over my head.
Yeah,
I want to shout longsword.
okay.
I want to try and stab the ground.
Okay. Yeah. 2? Unfortunately, the forest floor is not as thick as you would have ideally liked. You like drag through a whole bunch of dead leaves and roots and stuff, and they all give way.
Shit.
What
Yeah.
was the name? Tittle...
You are now known as Tittle Fiddle McBottom Fondler.
Bottom Fondler.
Yes.
Like,
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
And unfortunately, no matter how many times you tell people that you are Vimak, they only hear that your name is Tittle Fiddle McBottom Fondler.
what was the pixie's name?
That was his name.
That was his name.
Before it took my name.
No, that was his name.
Like, legit, like,
Yeah.
it wasn't that
As far as
he-
you know, that's his name. And he asked
Tittle...
He asked you, "Can I have your name?" And you gave it to him. So you call
It's totally a
Longsword.
Vimak thing to do.
Yep.
You call Longsword and stab it into the ground. Make a strength check.
Oh shit.
I knew. Vimak didn't
11.
know shit. I knew.
11. Unfortunately, so what happens is you stab it into the ground, and it lurches forward just a little bit. But then Evan comes up and smacks into you, and both of you end up getting sucked into this portal.
Shit.
Oof. So now you're in this wild, swirling blue-green tunnel, and then all three of you are coughed out on the other side. Warp. Make acrobatics checks.
Oof.
6 flat.
Fuck.
Oof.
7.
7?
6. What? 7.
Jeez.
Oh wait, no, actually 8, but that's still
All of you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage
Oof.
as the portal exudes you with such force that you guys go up about 10 feet off the ground and then fall flat onto this forest floor.
Is my sword still there?
This is, as you look around, you're in not a completely different environment, but it's basically a completely different environment. The colors that you see are no longer the warm, like, woodsy browns and golden yellows from, like, the sunlight through the leaves. Now it's more like a hues of blues and greens and pinks. It's very bubbly. The plants are enormous, like substantially larger than what what you guys know they should be. And there's a fuck ton of bugs that are not normal sized.
What have you done, Bottom Fondler?
We're tiny.
I glare at Evan with
We're-
all of my rage.
We're tiny.
Are we tiny?
We're tiny.
I'm still glaring at Evan with all of my rage.
It shrunk us.
Did it? Is
You make a Arcana check.
15.
15. You're pretty sure that this portal did not shrink you. That it in fact brought you to someplace completely different.
I'll relay that information.
Hey, look. If it didn't shrink us, why is everything bigger?
Maybe that's just the way things are in this world.
Big bug, big beetle, this big bumblebee just bumbles around
Oh.
and flies.
If that was the case, then maybe we'd also be dealing with really, really big trees as well.
Are the
Yes,
trees-
the trees are really big.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's a mix. There's normal. There seems to be normal sized trees, but then there seems to be massive trees. And as you look up into the sky, it doesn't appear to be morning or midday, about the time that you guys landed normally.
What did your brother Bottom Fondler do?
My rage intensifies.
I don't know what he did. He chased Nat. He chased Pixie. He fell in a portal. Because it's a trap. Because when you hear weird noises off in the woods like that, it's usually a trap. I don't know. Maybe if you had someone in your party who, like, I don't know, maybe fought in a war in a forest where there was constantly traps just off the side of the path, that he would have warned you about this and not to do it, but
Isn't he
you
also
did
a
it.
ranger too? Isn't he supposed to be good at doing things in the forest?
Look, I think Bottom Palmer's getting a little mad. We need to lay off.
my rage shifts to Ronpip.
What are you mad about?
That's not my name.
What? What is your name?
Vimak.
You hear Tiddle Fiddle McBottom Palmer.
That's what I said.
Boy!
Lord, give me strength.
I didn't know Tiddles was religious.
I did not either.
Vimak, with your normal passive perception, you will notice you hear significantly less bird noises and significantly more bug noises.
That's not my name. I hear a lot of bugs.
Do I also hear this with my perfect senses as well?
Yes.
And this, what does it smell like out here?
It smells like flowers and candies.
Candies.
Uh,
Does anybody else smell boiled sweets?
But
Is there
Or honey. It smells like honey and flowers.
Okay.
Yeah.
the exit of the portal?
Mhm.
Is it there?
No. It looks like
Shit.
it was a tree stump that is now filled with some sort of glowing, translucent ring, but interacting with it doesn't seem to do anything.
Well, now what?
we gotta find a way out.
I punch it in anger.
You punch it! Roll me for attack. Or AC, I should say.
And you said it's dark right now, right?
Not
Unarmed
necessarily
shock,
dark.
obviously.
Yes.
Cool, that's a 24.
Nice, you definitely hit it. Roll a d4 of damage. Actually, no, you hit it with 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Plus your strength.
Yep.
Excuse me.
3.
3. You hit it with 3 points of damage. You leave a substantial dent in it. So it's not necessarily dark per se. It's just it doesn't have the same sunny brightness as the previous forest.
It's
did.
moodier.
It's yes, that's a good, but it's not dark.
All right.
It's the lighting is kind of off because there's no sunlight coming through, but everything's pretty substantially bright. Like you can see just fine.
Is there a path nearby?
Yes, actually, you notice a path, and there's a sign
Cool.
right next to the path. It says, "Stay on the path to find your way."
I'm going to just hop on a nearby tree. I'm going to make use of this climbing ability and just climb up a tree, try to find a high branch, and see what else we can see out here.
Okay,
I'm
But it's going to be a tree near the path.
make an athletics check
I'm gonna shift
with
my
an
sword.
advantage because you have claws.
I'm gonna shift my sword back to a great sword.
So you let go of your sword when you pass through the portal.
Okay,
Okay.
I did.
Yes.
Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics.
Okay, then it was
So you want to summon your sword?
Yeah.
Okay. You try to summon your sword.
Okay.
There's a weird second of delay between you normally calling it and then and it appears, but it's completely different. It appears to be made out of wood and plant material and has like a chitinous like look to it with wings on it that give off this rainbow hue.
15.
15.
What?
You
What is this?
I could not find you on the material plane. I had to take a new form to meet you here.
I'm not saying it looks bad, but it's flowery.
So with
Do
your
I know the difference between the material plane and other planes?
make an Arcana check. So with your 15, you manage to climb a tree. You'll climb it, and the tree feels very weird. Like it doesn't. The wood feels like normal wood, but for some reason, like digging your claws into it doesn't have the same feeling as you would expect a tree to have. And as you're climbing, you pass by a whole bunch of like these packs of beetles and some bumblebees pass by, and you're climbing, and you manage to get to the top.
What do I see at the top?
You see a substantial forest that has broken patches of open areas, and you see the skyline, and there is no sun, there's no moon. It's just a perpetual gradient of orange, yellow, and purple blue.
Oof.
And you can see a fair number of stars.
Wow. Okay. Any mountain ranges? No? Okay. I'm gonna head back down then.
Okay.
I rolled
Nice.
an 18.
18. Okay. From your one of your ranger teachers, he has warned you that some of the wildlands contain thin areas that lead into other realms. And so you have the knowledge of that there are other realms.
It's a very basic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very
Like as much
they
as
exist.
as much as
but-
anyone who hasn't done actual arcane studies would be able to understand that this
They
is where
exist.
weird things
They're a thing.
come from, and try not to pass through it if you can help it.
So, do I overhear then what the sword said to Alex?
No, because the sword only talks to Alex.
Oh, okay.
But we're not on material plane.
No,
Do you know where we're at?
you're in the Faie realm.
Ah, shit.
Hey, I'm back.
Thank ya.
So there's no sun, there's no moon. It's just
Yeah,
sky
we're in the
and
Fae
forest.
realm.
Okay, that explains a lot. Then okay.
Oh, okay. I totally understand now. Not a big deal.
Tittles, there's no real need to freak out. We just gotta get out of here.
And I suggest this time we follow the path.
Well, hold up. There's a sign on that path. They want us to follow it.
Sounds like we should follow it.
No, that's what they want us to do.
Do you have a better idea?
Continue, just wander even more and try and get lost?
Hmm.
Because, that is totally an option too, but I don't think it's a good option.
Do you don't know the way out?
Nope.
How'd you get in here?
You put me in a pocket dimension.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop asking questions. Except,
I'm but a tool of war.
I understand. I demand a lot of you sometimes. Though, do you know his name?
Your brother's name?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is it?
Tiddle Fiddle McBottomfondler.
Okay, thanks for clearing that up. He's acting a little weird.
Sense of feeling.
As he's talking, because you hear him say, "Do you know my brother's name?" You get this. Your seething rage extends not from just Ronpip, but now into his sword.
Did you just ask your sword what your brother's name was?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Well, because he's insisting it's not Tiddlefiddle McBottomfondler.
It's not Tiddlefiddle.
Give me a second. My immortal! And I have her appear. Do you know his name?
Yes, of course. He's told us his name.
Which is...
Tiddle Fiddle McBottomfondler.
Yeah, my immortal says your name is Tiddle Fiddle as well. Thank you, dear. That'll be all. Just pull her back in. Does she look different at all?
No.
No? Okay, cool.
No.
My gray skin turns very red.
I have one other... Okay, I'm gonna put you back in the pocket dimension for a bit.
Of course.
Thank you.
I like that. Instead of a lightsaber.
Actually, yes, yeah. In this realm, it makes a noise.
So, we gotta get out. I have an idea.
It's just like, I fucking hate this place.
Would I know anything about Faie?
Yeah, would I know anything about Faie too, actually? I would like to...
You can make me a history check.
So,
history.
I see bees.
Yes.
Fuck.
Giant bumblebees.
Can they see me?
Probably.
14.
Okay.
14. You really only know about fairy tales of Faie.
Okay.
There's kind of really been no real interaction, like physical interactions with Faie, other than the tales that you've read and heard from, like, you know.
That reminds me, I'm gonna take out the book.
Yeah.
And bring up Fae Realm and see what comes up.
Yep. So this is getting a little weird. I was just suggesting, can I start using Speak with Animals to do an interpretive dance saying hello to the bees?
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
I start dancing.
A couple of the bees that are passing by kind of take a look at you, kind of cock their heads, and they actually speak to you, but not in a language that you understand, unless you know Sylvan.
No.
Yeah. So they actually respond to you, like.
I feel like
Gavin,
they're just like, bro.
I'm just shaking my arms. I don't understand.
Tiddles, what's your brother doing?
They like look at each other and they go in a flight formation that says the same thing they don't understand.
You've talked about this twice already in 2 different campaigns. That's great. As a warlock.
These are pretty cool.
So I've seen Vimak use this book, I've seen Evan use this book a few times. Would I understand generally how the book works?
Not really, because even if you looked over his shoulder, you don't. Anything that you do see, you can see the illustrations. The language is completely foreign to you.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't even look written. It doesn't look cohesive. It looks like a mashed jumble of...
I taste the words, Tiddles. That's how it works.
I'm gonna dance out. Thank you. Goodbye.
They kind of wave awkwardly and...
Bumble off.
So we don't speak the same language.
Well, shit.
So the inscription that you get is directly from a plane jumper, and his first his notes are The Feywild, also called the Plain of Faerie, is a land of soft lights and wonder, a place of music and death. It is a realm of everlasting twilight, with glittering fairy lights bobbing in the gentle breeze and fat fireflies buzzing through the groves and fields. The sky is alight with the faded colors of an ever-setting sun which never truly sets or rises, for that matter. It remains stationary, dusk, and low in the sky. Away from the settled areas ruled by Seelie Fae that compose the Summer Court, the land is a tangle of sharp-toothed brandles and syrupy fens. Perfect territory for the unseelie Fae to hunt their prey. The Feywild exists in a parallel to the material plane, an alternate dimension that occupies the same cosmological space. The landscape of the Fae mirrors the natural world but turns its features into spectacular forms. Where a volcano stands on the material plane, a mountain topped with the skyscraper-sized crystals that grow with internal fire towers in the Feywild. A wide and muddy river on the material plane might be echoed as a clear and winding brook of great beauty. A marsh could be reflected as a vast black bog of sinister character. Moving to the Feywild from old ruins on the material plane might put the traveler into the door of an archfae's castle.
Okay, so based on what the book says, we seem to be in what seems to be the Seelie territory of the Fae realm, and if we keep following the path, we might actually end up entering the castle of whatever fairies live here.
But will it take us home?
I think if we want to go home, we might have to actually meet with the
Yep.
rulers of this realm.
Well, shit. Okay, let's get out of here.
Follow the path?
Yep.
Okay, who's leading?
I just start walking down it.
Make a survival check.
Alright, I'll follow behind Ronpip.
Ooh, nat one.
I
all
angrily
of them.
stomp behind you guys.
Nat one.
Nat 1.
Yep.
So you follow the path.
Yeah, sure.
It winds around, and around, and around. And you find a sign that says, "Stay on the path to find your way." And you continue past it. And the path winds around and around. And mind you, the forest seems to be changing as you walk along this path, but then you come upon a sign that says, "Stay on the path to find your way."
Am I having an inner reflection?
Huh?
Am I having some sort of inner reflection?
Inner reflection?
Yeah. Like, like finding the way within myself.
You can make an insight check.
Tiddles, your brother looks very pensive right now. It seems like he's contemplating something.
Hold up. 20, dirty.
Dirty 20? No, you're pretty sure that this has suddenly become the same sign, even though you're very sure that the path has been different every time you walked it. But this is the exact same sign.
I'm gonna hold up my hands above my head.
Mm-hmm.
You guys having a great sword?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna chop the sign.
Okay, make an attack roll.
What are you doing?
That's going to be a 9.
9. You try to chop down with the sword, and then your sword kind of smacks into it. That's it.
This place is bullshit.
I agree on that. I'll try taking lead this time.
Diddle, do you mind showing us the way? Oh god, no.
Sure.
Okay, no, yeah, go ahead.
Where do you want to go?
So I'll look the direction we were going.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll look the direction we came from.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll go the direction we came from.
Okay. Do you stay on the path?
Yes.
Okay. Path winds and winds and winds, and you come upon the other side of the sign. That if you look on the other side, it says, "Stay on the path to find your way."
I'll turn around and go back the way we came from again, which would have been the original direction we were walking.
Okay. Yeah, you follow the same path, and with your ranger knowledge and focus now, the path is different. The trees are different, the plants are different, bugs that fly over seem a little different. Not like totally different, but different as from what you saw going the opposite way. And then you passed around a tree and you see a sign that says stay on the path to find your way.
I think this path is bullshit.
I'm going to, at the sign, I'm going to look around and see if there's anything that says your way around us.
Oh.
Okay, make an investigation check. Also, your ring is very warm.
Oh, shit.
If you haven't, figured that out yet. You're in the
Yep,
Fae realm.
that makes sense.
The thing is just constantly warm.
Son of a bitch. Would you, investigation?
Yes.
6.
6. It looks like a completely normal sign with the words perfectly etched into it. Stay on the path to find your way. It's the only thing about it. Doesn't seem to be been lifted from the ground. It's a little bit gnarled,
Okay.
but I mean, it's a sign.
And there's nothing around us that says your way on it. Okay. At least not that I can see.
Nope. Also, don't know what your logic to that is, but
Maybe your way is a thing.
Is it spelled in any specific way? Or is it
no.
just...
Just stay on the path to find your way. You can make an insight check.
Is it your with Y-O-U apostrophe R-E?
There's no your. It's
To find you our way.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. After you're dealing with the actual Tittlefil McBottom Fumbler, pretty sure that this is just a fucking trick. And that the whole path is an illusion, and you just keep stumbling upon the same sign.
Realizing this, I look at Evan, I look at Ronpip, and I continue down the path.
Okay. Yeah,
And I don't tell them, by the way.
Oh, you're gonna follow the path?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the path.
Yeah, you follow the path. You guys will notice that the path winds. You.
I'm gonna stay there.
Large brother, you're gonna stand.
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Yeah, you stand there. You watch them walk off. Path winds. See a couple butterflies. Some other beetles pass by. Here come a Goliath and a human on the other side of the path.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I ignore him, I keep walking.
You keep walking. Same result.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's still following me?
No, I'm staying with Ronpip this time.
Yeah, so Goliath walks off. You guys wait a while. Goliath comes from the other side.
Hi.
I ignore him.
Okay.
What's your brother doing?
He's trying to figure this out. Can I rip the sign out of the ground?
Make a strength check.
Fuck. You're going in the cage soon, dude. 10.
10? Yeah, you managed to pull it out.
Cool.
Just it was only a couple inches into the dirt.
Just check it on the side of the path.
You chuck it onto the side of the path?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna use
Keep standing there.
energy beam to set it on fire.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, you.
Shoot off the thread.
It's on fire.
Holy shit, dude! No! No!
I'm
Can I
tired.
try and stomp it
I'm
out?
tired.
Eventually I make it back to Evan and Ronpip, I assume.
Oh, you do? Oh, you're still walking.
Yeah, I ignored him and I just kept
Yeah.
walking.
So,
Can I take my bear pelt and try and smother the flaming sign?
yeah, of course. Yeah, you rip your bear pelt and fluff it out, and the Goliath comes walking on the path. And as you remove the bear pelt, the sign is gone. And you turn around, and there's a sign.
Ah!
I look at Evan and I look at Ronpip. I smirk. At this point, I decide to. So, we're looking down the path. Okay. And like, if we came from this side to get onto the path, like where the portal was, I walk that way. Off the path.
Off the path. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What do you guys do? Do you follow him?
Does he still have the compass?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still wearing it. Yeah.
Is it still, if I look at it, is it still pointing towards Vimak or Tiddlefiddle McBottomfondler?
Yes.
I am just going to watch for the right now.
Well, he's walking off the path.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scan there. Oh, actually, what are you doing?
Me? You know what? I think he has the right idea.
Like if I just grab for a second, I'll just let him walk a little bit, and I look down at that.
Yeah, he walks for a bit,
Okay, I'm just gonna watch.
pushes through the brush. Has to take his time because there's a couple brambles that are about, but they don't stop you because you're a fucking.
We should see what happens.
Gets further and further.
Is the compass still pointing directly at him?
Of course,
Okay.
it's looking at found. Unless he's wearing lost.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, the lost is always pointing at found.
Right now they're lost.
And he's disappeared behind the brush.
Are you alive in there?
Am I far away enough that I don't hear them, or?
You didn't get a response.
Ah, shit, we should go check on him.
Yeah, let's go.
Make me a survival check, you two.
11.
16.
16. So you try to follow the same path that Vimak follows. I'm almost already doing it. The spell was way too powerful.
Should let me take that? Those like had the cloud just go over my head?
No,
No.
that's not as much fun. You try to follow along, but the brambles kind of slow Evan down as they catch his cloak and like pull at him, and so you have to help him along. You hear their struggle. I don't know if you want to turn around and help them.
I'll stop for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I turn around.
Okay.
I'll come back and I'll help
Okay.
him.
Yeah. With the ranger's assistance, difficult terrain is no longer an issue
Yay!
because you are in a forest.
So does this look any different to anybody, or is it still looking the same?
I think now we're just lost in the forest.
Well, better than stuck in a loop, I guess.
I still ignore them. I continue back down the path that I was walking.
You walk for a little whiles. Okay, so you walk off the path. Your friends in tow. After you pull them out of the brambles, you lead them through this strange and alien forest floor for quite some time in a direction as best as you can locate. Because there is no sunlight, so going off the shadows and the sun is really difficult. It's difficult because there is none, and as Evan might have pointed out, he didn't see any mountains or any sort of things that you can line up.
Landmarks.
Landmarks, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. Eventually, you come to hear what sounds like a lyre being played in a soft tune.
What does it sound like? That did not cover that sound at all.
Not.
Not even a little.
You just see a fairy just like cracking up with a cold one with his 4 other friends. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, so you just hear a blum 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 blum. It seems to be in the direction you're headed.
Oh, so like we're already walking.
Yeah, you're already walking towards it.
No, okay. Well, I might as well just keep walking then.
Okay.
Unless anybody has any objections.
No, we're gonna follow.
I just keep following.
Okay. You follow through, and eventually you come to a clearing, and you see this person lying upon a rock in a clearing. He's playing his lute. happily whistling a tune.
Hello there.
He's got horns, and he stopped playing. Looks around
Oh
and goes,
shit!
Oh, hello there. He hops up. You'll notice that his bottom half is the goat.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And he seems to be like wavering a little bit.
Where's Kashoon when we need him?
You're like, hello there. Strange seeing strangers in this neck of the woods.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
He hops down the rock, kind of stumbles a bit, gets on his face and lands on his lute, but he hops right back up and plays the tune as he comes up to you. He goes,
How tall is this guy?
He's about Evan's height.
Okay.
No. Not including the horns. The horns reach up to your height.
Okay. Damn.
Do I know what kind of creature this is?
Make a Arcana check.
Okay, not bad. 16.
16. He's a satyr.
Nice.
And he has this big old barrel on his back.
Barrel?
Barrel.
Barrel.
And he walks up to you guys and goes, I made the best liquor in the Sealy Woods.
I can tell.
You wouldn't believe.
But I would.
You want some?
Oh, no. I'm
share
good.
it.
You look like you're enjoying it plenty.
No, you look like a man who drinks a little shorty. Here, let me get in. A cup pops into his hand. Let me get you.
I look directly ahead of him. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Immediately pours. Here you go, and he shoves it into your.
I take it.
your hand.
Hey, wait, hey, what's that?
Huh?
Hey, I don't know. Hey, you look like a guy that needs a drink.
I see what you're doing there.
You see what I'm doing there?
Oh, why, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you
You're welcome.
kindly. Glug, 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 glug. Wow. This is the best stuff I've ever tasted. And this here Nick, where'd you get this?
Oh. I had one pint. I had a glass of it just sitting in my bag.
Do you have any more?
Nah, it was the last one. Unless, hold up. Where's that food bag?
I think you got the food bag.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna reach into it.
Well, you reach into it?
Yeah, I pull out the little bag where I was getting the meat and the cherries from.
Yeah.
I pull out a bottle of meat.
Yeah.
Boom. I don't got more of that, but I got this.
Oh. That's no good. That's the weak shit.
Hey, that stuff started a war with goblins.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, this stuff. You see that rock over there?
Yeah.
I spilled some on it.
Damn. And that's how the Goblin War started.
Thank you. We should be on our way.
You look like a man who drinks.
I don't drink.
You don't. He looks very concerned. You don't drink?
No.
How are you living?
Well, I breathe.
You can breathe liqueur?
No. Air.
What good is air? You should You should have a drink. And he takes the same cup that he gave up.
Oh god.
Pour some over.
I'm just gonna knock it out of his hand.
Make a attack roll.
Knock it out of his hand.
8.
8?
Yeah.
You try to reach over for it, and he kind of stumbles a little bit to the side and out of reach.
Don't attack the Faie.
Yeah.
And then he hands it to you, like pressing against your chest to you.
If the Faie sprayed you with pink.
Once you grab,
what do you think might happen?
grab it
if
because
you
in your
attack
personal
them?
space, he lets go.
Hey.
And he grabs like a big old straw and goes, "Cheers, mate."
Cheers.
Yeah, you don't.
Clink.
Don't.
Oh, what's that? Wait, he puts the straw in my drink?
No, in his mouth, and he sucks up part of the barrel.
Oh. What was that? I kind of gesture behind him.
Well, what is it?
I don't know, I'm asking you.
I don't know. I don't. I only see you.
Well, if you would turn around and look at what I'm pointing at.
He turns in the opposite direction.
But still away from me?
Yeah.
Like...
Make a deception check with the disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Actually, no.
Sleight of
Just a
hand.
disadvantage. Actually, yes. Thank you. Sleight of hand.
What's a disadvantage?
No.
Okay. That's a 13.
Okay. Yeah. You quickly. He looks back at you and. Well, are you gonna take a drink?
I already did. It was good.
You notice the cup is full again.
I took a sip.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was the best in this neck of the woods.
Say. How do you get? Speaking of this neck of the woods, how do you get out of here?
I don't believe you. You're a funny guy. Just taste. Take a taste. Take an actual sip, man. Real good.
Has it been an hour since when we got
Make a
came
survival
here?
check.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like leaning up on you and just like giving you that big junk smile. He stinks of alcohol. Like this dude's clearly been drinking way too much.
21.
21?
Yeah.
What was your question?
If it's been an hour already since we came in from the
portal?
Yeah, from the portal to
Yeah, it's been roughly an hour and a half.
So all my bestial form stuff is gone. So okay.
Which also means my
just making
rage
sure.
would have ended.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, just making sure.
Yeah, that's why you're not like lightning bolting this guy who's bothering you right now.
Yeah. I assumed it had been roughly. That's why I was playing a little different. Anyway.
Yeah. He's really pressing physically and vocally. You need to drink.
You look pretty tired.
Hey, we're getting out of here.
But you just got here.
Yep, and we're done passing through.
Oh,
I just walk away.
You must. Oh, falls off.
I walk in the direction we were walking already.
I continue also.
Make a survival check.
A what?
A survival check.
Survival check. That's a 16.
For a moment, you tried to go in the direction you thought you were heading towards, and then you realized, wait, this way. Because you have like almost no bearing of direction. The only way you knew is because that rock has just been sitting there. Otherwise, the woods kind of like have been weirding you out.
Weird.
So you walk off. The satyr loses interest and starts playing a tune and starts hollering a tune. you hear it for quite a while too.
Do I still have the cup in my hand?
Yeah.
Can I see that?
Don't drink it.
Yeet!
This bitch full. Yeet.
It flies off into the forest.
All right, let's keep going. I want to get out of here.
Okay.
We just bypass something.
Yeah,
I'm
so
not
as you're
sure
walking, as you're walking along, you stop hearing the satyr song and you start hearing another song. It's very, it's like someone from an opera, a female voice is singing this very soft lullaby tune, and all of you find yourself kind of drawn to it. Make me a wisdom
I'll let
saving throw.
pull up. Is it against magic?
Is it all magic
Yeah.
that you just get an advantage on?
Yep. Any wisdom saving throw against magic?
We will go with no.
Okay.
So that's on the die. It's a natural 1. It's a 7 total.
Oh, unfortunately, you can critically fail saves.
Yeah.
Alright, that's gonna be a 13.
13?
18.
18. So, you...
Wait. Sorry, 19.
You hear the song, and you brush it off and continue on. But then you hear less footsteps than you in Dorzul.
Stop for a moment and look behind me.
Your two companions are walking in a parallel direction towards what looks to be a lake.
I'll run off after them.
Okay. Yeah, you run off after them.
Try and stop them from walking.
Okay.
I still hear the song,
You
right?
still hear the song, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They're approaching the lake. They kind of ignore you. They're just like entranced, heading towards the lake.
Hey, stop!
Yeah.
Stop walking!
Alright, let's stop walking.
You want to stop walking, but this lake, the song,
Shh, Tiddles.
Almost like I'm magically drawn to it?
yeah,
Okay.
almost like you're magically drawn to it, but like if you're not literally magically drawn to it. Yeah, Evan's like shh,
Tiddles.
and
Shh.
pushes you aside as he continues to walk towards the lake. What would you like to do?
I'm right up. I'm like right with them now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I shouldn't say it's a lake. It's more like a pond.
More like pond.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just pick up Ronpip
Okay.
and like.
Yeah. You pick up Ronpip,
Hey,
and
hey.
he kind of like kicks like a little kid, like hey.
And I'll kind of scruff Evan. Like, you know, trying to grab like the back of his cloak and whatever he's wearing.
Okay.
You know,
Make
like-
a opposing strength checks.
You're in my domain now, bitch.
I know I have a 0 to strength. That's 8.
16.
Okay. Yeah, you manage to. His toes kind of almost reach the pond. You manage to pull him back. He's like,
Awesome. I'll drag him back to the road and away from the pond.
okay. They're fighting you the whole way.
I figured.
As long as they can hear that as long as that pond is in sight.
Hey, Evan, can you hear me?
Yeah, you can hear him just fine with that pond. That pond looks.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Oh god.
The pond looks so enticing.
Hey,
You
calm
just
down.
kinda
I'm coming, Amy! I'm coming!
Make a make a strength saving throw.
Me?
Yeah, with an advantage.
I don't know why. I need to go over there.
14.
Put me down. I need
14?
to go.
Nope. Shut up.
You struggle all you can. But
I ain't gonna let
you
no
can't
bottom
break.
follower tell me to shut up.
Ronpip, make
Yeah.
me a strength saving throw
Oh god.
with an advantage.
Ooh. 17.
17. Ronpip breaks free.
Shit.
And like
Shit.
fucking does a somersault off your back, lands
Yeah,
on
like
his bum,
one
but
job,
immediately
it was
gets
a fail
up
again.
and just books it over to the lake.
Can I try and grab him before he gets out of my reach? With my now free hand?
It would require you letting go of Evan,
Shit.
who is also fighting you to get to the pond. Whose relationship matters most to you?
I'm just looking at what I have. Dorzul, get him!
Okay.
Yo!
Make a strength check for Dorzul.
For Dorzul, okay.
And then Ronpip, make me an acrobatics check. Or a dexterity saving throw.
Strength check, right?
17. It kept nat 1ing earlier.
That is an unnatural 20.
Blessed be that Dorzul manages to leap up and land straight on top of him and stop him. Like ostrich style, just
Yes!
boom!
What's
Yes!
even better is like his dice at 18 on die.
Yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
so Dorzul is now pounced on top of Ronpip, who's still trying to get to the lake.
Can...
He's like clawing his way. He has to reach that pond. Evan's doing the same thing. He's trying to like reach for the lake and get your hand off of him, but he can't.
My first instinct is to like try and knock Evan unconscious. But I shouldn't.
I don't mind. I wouldn't mind.
But I shouldn't.
Hey, get off me. Get off me. I know you. Diddles, get her off me.
Oh no, now you're gonna knock him out instead.
I'm gonna Dorzul, bring him over here. Like she can try and I guess grab his leg or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he's kind of like
the two of you make opposing. She makes a strength check. Alex, you can make a dexterity or strength check.
Let go of me, you insignificant bottom funder! I am a son of House Essence!
16.
Oh, that's
What
how
did she
much to get to the level and knock me out.
Unfortunately, that is a 11.
11. She tries to like nip him at the clothes, but he manages to break free of her grapple and claws his way into the pond.
Into it?
Into it. The singing stops, and Evan is broken free from his trance.
What just happened?
And Ronpip will notice that he's in the water.
I'll let go of you and not answer your question, but I'll let go of you.
And Dorzul tries to chase after you, but like stops short of the pond.
I'm gonna get out of the water.
Get out of the water.
I
You're
run
soaking wet.
I run up next to Dorzul. Yeah.
Okay.
Get out of there.
I'm soaking wet.
You're soaking wet.
What the hell?
I'm worried.
That's it. That's all that happens. You're
Yeah.
just soaking wet.
Let's get out of here. I want to be here. Play some bullshit. We need to go.
I him cautiously, but continue.
Okay, yeah. So you guys walk along, and as you're walking along, you notice that you're not drying off. There's still your boots are waterlogged
I take off.
indefinitely.
I take them off.
You take them off.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just walking barefoot.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you pack away the boots at least?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Do you have socks on?
Yes.
They are also wet.
I'm pulling those off and packing them with boots.
Okay. In your wet backpack.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Your barefoot. Everything on you is wet.
Cool.
Your skin, any exposed skin has dried off, but your all of your clothing is wet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
He just doesn't want to walk in wet shoes.
That's fair.
I'm going to stop. I'm going to take off everything but my armor.
Again. Your brother's stripping down naked again. I can't believe I have to say again.
It's like
Well, fuck this. I'm wet.
4 times now or something. I don't know.
I guess.
As he's stripping down, putting back his armor, you hear these light yelps. Sounds like puppies.
Do I hear this?
Mhm.
Okay, we're not doing this shit again. Let's keep going.
Where are the puppies?
Just to the left of you. You can see them. They're fucking adorable. They're like little pit bull puppies.
How does Dorsal react to them?
She kind of eyes them. Stays near you.
If I cast detect magic at will, can I tell if there's anything weird with them?
You cast detect magic.
Yeah.
You are blinded by the sheer amount of magical aura that you are perceiving now. Not like physically blinded, but like
Because the entire
So the
forest
entire
is magical.
realm I'm in.
Yeah, just like how my ring is like almost it's searing hot at this point.
yeah, Dorzul doesn't seem that much
Look,
really
it's-
bothered by them, but she is doing like the sassy tail
Look.
thing.
It's probably just that Vimak bastard again doing something tricky.
Who's Vimak?
Oh, that pixie we helped.
You see? Do you see if they have if
I continue walking. I ignore the puppies. They pissed me off. I'm just walking away.
Okay.
we'll follow and I'll just be again like it's like again. It's like if they do that to us while they're willing to help when we help them, imagine what they would do if we attacked them.
No.
A puppy blinks at your feet. Kind of looks at you
Guys,
longingly.
Yeah?
anybody else see this?
See the what? See the dog?
Yes, the dog that appeared right in front of me.
2 more puppies blink in front of your feet.
Yeah, they do that because they're magic. Let's just keep going.
3 more puppies blink in front of your feet.
I'm going to try and step over them,
You step over them.
and I'm just gonna keep walking.
They
Okay,
all blink
okay,
right in
out
front
of character. You need to get a blink dog puppy, okay?
Oh God. Okay.
Look, I'm gonna stop.
Completely out of character.
I'm gonna stop for a second. I'm going to look at the puppy. What do you want?
Kind of. There's like 6 of them.
I'm
this
just gonna
point
look,
now-
I'm just gonna look at the horde. I have to speak
my
with
God.
animals.
They're horde to horde.
They look at you and kind of.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah. Wait, hold on a second.
They kind of look at each other and look at you and look towards Evan longingly.
I'm going to use telepathy to speak to one of the puppies. They don't need to. I don't need to share. I don't need to share a language with them to understand a message, but it must be able to at least understand one language or be telepathic itself.
Okay.
I'm going to say, it's like, "Hello there, fellows. What do you want from us?" That's what my friend there is asking in, I assume, your language.
They all look at you and they all start panting happily. Do they respond? Is it a responding thing?
Yeah, I can speak to any creature, and they don't need. I don't need to share a language for them to understand my message, but it must be able to understand at least a language to be telepathic.
Yeah, so they
itself,
understand. They're listening to you.
Oh. Okay.
But they can't respond.
They can't respond
Okay.
back.
Fair enough.
I'm assuming they understood me too. No response.
They didn't understand you.
Huh.
Oh.
Blink dogs aren't beasts.
Got it.
Okay. All right. Feel free to follow it. Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me check that because blink dogs might actually be
Oh, they might be.
in 5e.
I looked it up
no,
before.
they're not beast.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't seem to.
Monstrosity?
They are actually medium Fae.
Medium Fae.
Okay, I'm going to.
Oh, I was thinking of Displacer Beast. I think it's a monstrosity.
Give me the bag. Give me the food bag.
No.
Don't you
You're not
have,
beating them.
Don't you have a spell that lets you
Speak with animals?
language
Comprehend language.
because of your
'Cause you need to
domain?
Fae.
Yeah, but I didn't prep it, but I'm
Still
yeah,
in
sure.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
They seem to just happily look at you longingly, and some
Okay.
of them whine.
Okay, hold on. You used speak with animals earlier, right?
Yeah, it didn't work.
Okay, then I'll use comprehend languages and see what they say. And let me see what is. Commune. There it is. You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you must see, which you must be within touching the surface of which the words are written. So.
Yeah, so you cast it.
Okay.
You can now understand them.
Okay.
You hear a conjoining choir of food. Food? Do you have food? Food?
Oh.
Do you have food?
That-
We're hungry. Do you have food? I have to pee. Do you have food?
They're hungry. One of them has to
itch.
pee.
My ear itches. Well, scratch it.
Oh, time to
Food?
go.
You know what? I was going to do this before anyway, since you're not giving me the bag of food. I'm going to take out one of my rations, several of my rations.
Don't feed it.
It's like, and just break it apart and offer it to them.
feeding it.
Yeah, they
What?
munch on it happily.
Yeah.
Bottom
they're-
bottom,
they're
he's feeding it.
Not so mannered smacking.
Yeah.
I
It's
ignored
like-
you.
It's like, are you good, fellas?
Good?
It's like, yes, good. It means that you're all right, that you're happy, you're content.
Food? You have food? Food? More food? You have food? My ear itches. I have to pee. You have food?
I'll give them another bit of rations.
They eat more.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not gonna stop eating.
Probably. All right. Do you think we need to give an offering each to them or something like that?
I think we need to walk away before
Mom,
they
they have
like.
food.
They said,
You
"Mom."
notice that a blink dog, full-grown blink dog, kind of comes over on top of some tree roots and kind of looks down upon you guys. Not in like a completely threatening manner, but just if you fuck my children,
You
fuck
won't
you.
die.
Yeah, that kind of look.
So, seeing this, turn around back. I'll turn towards them. The mom is here. Be careful.
Hello, ma'am. Do you need food as well?
Just kind of growls softly. Doesn't respond in language.
I think we should carefully leave.
I'm going to take a few more rations and just kind of leave them on the ground and walk around the.
Don't turn your back towards them.
I'm not going to turn around. I'm going to cautiously. Yeah, okay. I'm going to cautiously.
Yeah, you distract them in a way that they're now eating. The mom glaringly watches you as you guys carefully walk away. You start to see a couple more eyes appear in the brush. You walk away.
Homer Simpson just
Yeah.
into the bush.
More of this shit.
So while that spell is still active, you hear a commotion of them
Okay.
and the puppies being lectured not to fucking talk to strangers.
It's like, well, I guess there's some things that don't change from plane to plane. She's actually scolding them right now for talking to strangers.
Yeah, if you saw us walking down the path in the forest, you shouldn't talk to us.
No, I agree.
I got a few things to scold on.
Like what?
Continue walking.
Continue walking.
Continue walking.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Just you, because you're in lead.
Okay. Is this an effect?
An environmental effect? No.
Okay. 19 on the die.
Nice.
That is 24.
Nice. So as you're walking through, you're pushing some brush away, you're about to take a step, you like catch yourself and you stop. What looks kind of like mud has this iridescent glow, not glow, but like sheen about it. And it doesn't look quite right. You notice that the like parts of the grass that has been pushed down onto it are like adhering to it.
So it's almost like it's
like something walked by and pushed the grass down onto it, and the grass is like stuck in it.
Oh.
So it doesn't it looks like some sort of muddy goop.
Muddy goop. And what's stuck in it is unmoving.
Yeah.
Okay. Very carefully walk around or over this.
All right.
Don't let yourself get stuck in it.
All right. I'm going to carefully walk around it.
I'm going to spend 5 side points to use flight and float over it.
Make an acrobatics check, and yeah, you'll float right over it.
Way to be extra, Manny.
A couple of butterflies will like float up to you,
Nice.
follow along.
18.
18, yeah, you managed to step your way around it. You with your natural explorer, because I will consider this difficult terrain, just you see it. Now that you've seen it and aren't affected by it, you just, yeah, take your time to walk away around the mud.
Yeah.
You will carefully hear some like cursing behind you as you guys all finally proceed.
Uh-oh.
Like a little, damn it! Told you it wouldn't work.
You're damn right it wouldn't.
My wings last for an hour, so
Oh, so you're just
I'm not
floating around?
Yeah, I'll be that extra. I'll just be like,
So at this point, it's been like 2 hours on your journey.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Have we found or noticed anything that could lead us out of here?
idiot.
Then we continue
You
walking.
continue walking.
Because it's better than that damn path.
Eventually, you'll come upon a nice brook where there appears to be a tree just sitting there.
Just sitting there?
Literally sitting like.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Like
There's a tree
an
sitting
ant?
there.
Like
Like an ant on a rock?
He seems to be in deep thought, just resting a chin upon a shrunken
Is that?
arm.
Tree bird, is that you?
Excuse me?
I'm kidding.
Do you call out to him?
Yeah, excuse me?
He like the wood creaks as he turns to look down upon you. Goes,
He's big, right? Like,
hello there, little ones.
Hello.
good morning.
I'm gonna look up at Vimak. Or,
What is
you know who I'm looking at.
morning?
I don't know. But it's something we say to greet each other.
Oh,
Politely. Where I come from.
good morning.
You're a little one.
Huh?
I'm looking over at the player character formerly known as Vimak.
Yes, you look at Tittles.
You're a little one.
I'm a little one?
You're a little one.
Because the ent is like.
Well, he's a tree.
Yeah, he just greeted us as little ones.
Yeah, he's a tree.
I'm just amused.
I am little.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
He is little.
See? Remember, Vimak doesn't really have an idea of how big he actually is.
Yeah.
He's been raised by gnomes.
As far as he's concerned, Vimak is normal average size, and you guys are just small.
It's nice to meet you. Who are you, sir?
I am Kenobi.
Kenobi?
Yes.
Okay.
I am a shepherd of the forest.
So, literally Treebeard.
Yeah.
You'll notice in his other resting along the brook is this massive crook.
Oh.
Oh.
That's cool.
Nice.
So, where's your flock?
They're all around you.
They are beautiful.
That gas bag way too long.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you know how we can return to the material plane?
What is the material plane?
It's a place outside of this forest, your flock. You do not want to disturb it any further.
Oh, I see. Well,
I'm just gonna sit down.
if you head up the...
And he's gonna give you this long series of instructions to basically head up the brook, come upon a rock, make a left, follow the roots, and someone will help you. But this takes a good, 45 minutes.
Christ, my wings have...
Yeah, at this point, your butts have gone numb, or you've had to, pace as he's still explaining. Completely ignores the fact that, you guys are, fucking...
Can I find a rock on the floor, like a small rock?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use it to try and chalk mark my breastplate with the directions.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh boy.
Or,
Oh!
Could have written them down.
20, dirty.
20. Yeah, you shorthand some quick inscriptions of these directions across your armor.
Evan also has an intelligence of 18, so I think he would remember this as well. So. Oh, 16, not 18.
It's taking 45 minutes.
Thank you for your help.
No, thank you for listening to this old tree.
Our pleasure. We must be on our way. And I'll kind of
As should we.
He'll take his crook. He'll tap it twice, and then a good number of trees all around you will actually get up, and you'll notice that heads shaped like rams will turn out of the roots.
Oh, that's cool.
And they'll start walking off.
That was really cool.
Have a pleasant day.
You do.
You do.
Take care, Kenobi. was actually really cool. I think seeing those giant ram trees was worth the 45 minutes. I'm gonna real quickly just jot down, see if I can sketch out a real quick sketch of the tree ram.
Yeah.
In the book. And if the book doesn't give me a name, I'm just gonna write tree rams.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So let's follow his instructions.
You follow up the brook. It's a fairly long journey to go up the brook. Like, he described it as though it's a short way, but
His steps.
he's a giant tree.
One step is like 20 feet for him.
Yeah. So it takes you a good long time. At this point, it's been like a 6-hour journey passing through to climb this brook. But eventually you come across the rock that he described. It's a pretty nice rock. And surrounding it is actually this tiny little village of little fey creatures, and they seem to be in celebration of something.
That's a boulder. That's a nice boulder.
What kind of tiny fey creatures?
I mean, your typical tiny fey creatures, pixies, fairies, bug people.
If I'm looking at them, do I see the
None
one
of them
that...
look like Vimak.
None of them look like Tittle?
None of them look like Vimak.
Tittles?
None of them look like Tittle?
No, they're tiny. Tittle's like 8 feet tall.
None of them look
another
like
mark.
Vimak. None of them look like formerly known as Tittle.
The pixie formerly known as.
I won't let my identity go, damn it.
And when I say tiny, I mean like half the size of Ronpip.
Okay.
So, I mean, the village is pretty far spread out around this boulder that's like kind of halfway into the brook.
So like this big one.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
And it has like a whole dock and everything. Ships are like cruising along the brook.
Okay.
It's like if Dragon's Head was on the other side of the cliff,
Yeah.
but tiny.
Is it?
No, it's not
Okay.
It's not Dragon's Head. It's too whimsical to be Dragon's Head.
Just because you said that like it mirrors the material plane in some form.
Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
you guys aren't.
I
You guys aren't
I
that
didn't-
close
I
to-
didn't think
Those-
so, but I don't know.
If his explanation of the Fae realm is understood by you, you would understand that you're still in the Summerset Woods.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Like, ideally, you guys haven't really left the area. You just don't know how to get back to your dimension.
Right.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a little village that's having a celebration.
Where are we supposed to go to next after this? Supposed to follow the roots, I believe.
Yep.
I don't know, Mr. Intelligence of 16.
I remember. I'm just double checking notes with Ronpip.
Ronpip,
Yeah.
you like talk to your sword thing, right?
Yeah.
Does it know how we can get back?
It's a sword.
I
I
don't know.
His explanation, not mine.
Ronpip has had this problem before. Hey, where are we? I don't fucking know. I'm a sword. Fair enough.
Well, he actually was able to tell us where we are. Like, the specifics and the details really don't matter that much to a sword, though.
Okay, well, let's follow the roots. Nice catch. So that was the next piece of instructions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys have to walk past the village. Some little village goers go, "Hello, strangers! Come join us for a celebration!
Hey, hi. What are you celebrating?
Hey,
We're celebrating the 10th year anniversary of our village founded under this giant boulder!"
How big is this boulder?
It's like a good 10
Ow.
feet.
That's adorable.
Congratulations, but we must be on our way.
Oh, but surely you can, spend a couple of minutes celebrating.
Congratulations,
We'll
but
give you free food.
we really must be on our way.
Oh,
I don't know that we can. We're not from this realm.
oh, don't worry. Neither is Jerry.
Jerry?
Who's Jerry?
This little tiny guy will like walk up and go, "Hi, I'm Jerry."
You're not from this realm?
No.
Where are you from?
Oh, that other place.
Which
Far
place
away.
is that?
Are you from Somerset?
Somerset. Where's that?
It's back on the material plane.
Oh, I'm not from the material plane.
Which plane you from?
Oh, that one plane.
Oh, no shit, my friend's from that
What
one
is he?
plane.
What does
Oh,
he?
wow.
What does he look like exactly?
He's kind of like pseudo-mechanical in nature,
Oh. Interesting.
but he's their size.
Well, it was nice talking to you. Thank you. We really must be on our way.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll just have to break the tradition of inviting at least 5 strangers into our village to celebrate the 10th year of our founding.
How can it be a tradition if it's the first 10th year of their founding?
That sounds even more suspicious and horrifying. Let's go.
Welcome to the Faie realm. Everything's weird.
I read the synopsis to Somerset. I mean, no, not to Midsummer.
Oh, fair enough.
Is it Mechanus? Is it Mechanus?
Not quite. Like
Mechanus adjacent?
somewhere near it, but not quite.
Oh man,
There.
it'd be great if they release a Mechanus patron.
That'd be dope.
That'd be
There is.
That'd be awesome.
There's a ghost in the machine.
Is that part of the Unearthed stuff right now? Or okay, that's cool.
It's kind of meant for modern or sci-fi games because it's about like hacking into using your patron to basically ghost in the shell. You
Right.
ghost in the shell into other machines
Interesting.
through your patron, all the while being able to eldritch blast.
That's dope as shit. Anyway, so we follow the routes, right?
Bye, and they all kind of like sadly leave.
Guess we'll have to find another couple of strangers.
Stop it, we gotta go home.
Let's go. Go.
You walk off.
We walk off.
Town sets on fire. I'm just kidding.
Well, they took that hardship.
I go to the brook, pick up some water.
No. It doesn't actually. They still end up celebrating. It's just that tradition
You could
wasn't
just-
followed, but that's
you could-
okay. Maybe strangers will pass by on another time.
I guess you could
What's
say,
a day to a Fae?
I guess you could say that place got fucking lit.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Ah.
Stop dabbing. Not worth it.
So as you guys are traveling across the routes, it's a little bit more difficult, but not that difficult because you're a fucking ranger and you can just,
Yeah.
haha, difficult terrain, not
Not
today.
a thing. Not a thing, bitch.
You happen to pass by, as you climb the routes, you hear some rustling in the bushes. Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
For our listeners, Alex has just pulled out a can of Dab.
Dab lemonade beer.
Dat.
It's called It's Radler.
Radler.
It's some weird German import stuff.
Not sponsored.
non-filtré.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I got a 4-pack of it for like $3.50 something.
Nice.
Beer with lemon juice and natural flavor.
It's a
Dab.
shandy. Okay.
Yeah, it's as far as beers go, I can sip on it without immediately wanting to just not touch it again. That said, I have had no desire to finish the one can I opened.
Fair enough. All right.
So
Continue.
as you guys are climbing the routes,
Not
you hear
sponsored.
a rustling in the bushes nearby, and you kind of, stop cautiously. Some veggie pygmies pass by on their thornies.
Some what?
Veggie pygmies. They're short little vegetation people.
Huh.
And they're riding these lizards that look like they're made out of bramble thorns.
The tree dude said that we'd find somebody to help.
I guess this will work, yes.
Isn't that right?
Yes.
This could be them.
Also,
according to your etched description, it's farther along.
I think we got a little bit farther.
Okay.
The Vegapicnies kind of regard you guys for a little bit. They're little pointy sticks and big fungal-looking eyes.
That's weird.
I just wave back at them.
They hiss at you and then
Hey.
rush off into the forest.
While we go...
Let's I don't like this place. I want to get my name back. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write...
You lost your name?
I'm gonna draw in the book while we're walking what we just saw. Rough sketch.
A sign, exasperated sign. Continue on. After 6-7 hours of this, I'm quite annoyed.
So as you're following the routes, you come across this large lake, as the treant has said, with a giant island at the center of it. He's told you to go around the lake and continue on up a river that leads further into the realm, and you'll notice that along the lake side there's tons of crabs. Just tons and tons of crabs. And they all seem to have eaten well. Whatever this lake has, they've eaten really well.
They're healthy.
They're plump.
They're. I really hope.
Yeah.
That tree man did not send us in the wrong direction.
Why would you do that?
Why are we in this realm?
Because someone walked off the path.
He's got you there.
And who might that have been?
Oh no.
You.
Me?
You.
Me, yes I did.
So good, we're all in agreement then. It's your fault. This is your fault. Let's go.
Still didn't play out well.
Okay. So, are we still on, like, the route, or are we heading towards the shore of this lake?
You're along the shore of the lake.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
And-
we're on the
And there's
road
just
side.
crabs
Having to
everywhere.
walk through, yeah, you have to pass through a whole bunch of crabs.
Interesting. Is there a bridge, or maybe a boat, or a dock in
Nah,
there?
it's a bunch of crabs.
Nope. It's a giant lake with a giant shore and lots and lots of crabs of varying sizes.
Okay.
And we continue on through the crabs,
Maybe speak to the
I
crabs.
suppose.
I'm gonna look down at the crabs. Hello.
They all stop and in unison look at you. They wave at you
I wave back.
like a fan wave across a baseball stadium. They all like wave across.
That's cool.
I signal myself that way.
They all kind of like look at each other, look at you. What are you trying to convey?
I'm going that way.
What's that way?
Towards the island.
I point
We're
towards.
not going towards the island, we're going around the lake.
I point towards.
Oh.
I point in the direction I'm walking.
Okay.
Okay.
Make a persuasion check.
Son of a bitch. 7.
7?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't seem to understand. They just all kind of like look at you, kind of flick their claws. Some of them move about sideways.
It's
Some of them dig little holes on top of themselves into the sand.
excuse me. Excuse us.
They all look at you in unison. One picks up a little thing and eats it.
I just start walking past them.
You start walking past them. For a while, they move out of your way, but then a few of them don't want to move at all, and then you'll start noticing walls of them just don't want to move from you. They get in your way.
I'm gonna use telepathy. Do any of them understand me when I say, "Hello, would you folks please mind moving out of our way? We need to try and get around the lake."
Same thing happens for a while. Like if you step forward, like for a small bit, they kind of move out of your way, but then some of them are just like, "Nah, bro." I mean, they don't say that to you because it's not a response, but they don't move. Kind of do their own thing, ignoring you.
I haven't walked forward at this point.
You haven't?
No. I'm observing what's happening here. If I go up the shore, is there space where I could walk around them? Not towards the sea, but inland. Like,
They've got this whole place surrounded. Except for the roots, because the roots are really difficult for them to climb. Which, like, lays into the lake.
mm-hmm.
So should we be going towards the ocean or water? Towards that island?
We're not going towards the island. We're going around the lake. The island's in the middle of the lake. The tree instructed us to go around it.
Oh.
To a river on the other side.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, are they not letting you through?
I don't think they wanna. I think they're hungry.
We need to feed these ones as well.
Apparently they're drinking too.
They're drinking dab. Bunch of
Crabs.
Crabs just...
They're doing that like dancing crab meme thing.
Yeah.
What would you guys like to do?
Want me to just like fly up or like grab you and just jump over them? 'Cause
That's
I can
an
do
option,
that.
ain't
I
it?
can do
That's
that,
an
yeah.
option.
But I mean, I can't do that with Vimak. Oh, I can't do that with Tiddles.
I think we're far enough away, you can't really hear us if we're talking about this quietly.
Oh yeah, because you guys are like on the beach with the crabs.
Yeah, they've made it.
Yeah, Vimik's just kind of standing there with doors, just pondering
Pondering the situation.
the annoyance.
Should I tell
That's
him
what
what
felt him.
Should I tell him what a pot of hot water is?
What?
Should I tell him what a pot of hot water is?
Oh, the crabs.
Yeah.
Oh. So if I go down to the water, is there anything strange or different or weird about the water?
Pretty crystal clear. There's tons of crabs in there. Both swimming and crawling over each other.
Okay.
We got
Well, there's no way around it. I can't go over it. Unless there's a way that I'm not seeing to go under it.
Well, I mean, I could also use my telepathic powers to lift you up and, like, just...
I think this area is probably fairly large, right?
Yes.
So, like,
It's a very large lake with a very large island at the center of it.
I don't think it's as simple as just, ooh.
Well, I mean, just over these like walls of crabs and all that is what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is I think we have the lake on our left, and directly in front of us is its own sea of crabs.
Oh.
That's what I'm. That's what
it's
I
gonna take
believe
more
is
than an
happening.
hour to fly over.
Oh.
Yeah. At least 2 people.
Yeah.
Three bodies.
Yeah.
Can any of us like make a boat or something that we can maybe cross
Maybe if we shell a crab.
I'd like to avoid fighting a swarm of crabs, if possible.
Well, what does Vimak do? Vimak walks towards Evan and Ronpip
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
with Dorzul in tow.
Dorzul keeps away from the water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Dorzul doesn't like water, despite being the water-ish arcane dragon.
I'm justifying it that due to her arcane origin, she can't see refractive materials.
Yeah. Does Dorzul? Dorzul's not from the Faie realm, right? Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, she's sticking real close to you.
Yeah.
Like if her butt's not up against yours, she quickly moves to make sure her butt's up against yours.
Okay.
Except
Pretty
in
on
this
edge.
case where she's keeping close, but like on the other side, just so she's away from the water.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of crabs fight each other over some scraps. One crab tries to make a little sand hut above it, and then it kind of just all falls on top of it. He scoots out and kind of looks in confusion.
Oh.
Why it didn't work.
Oh. Well, so I guess try and move forward, try and push through the wall of crabs, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, same thing happens. Eventually, you'll pass through a series of crabs. Some of them will move out of the way, but eventually you reach a point where they stop moving out of your way.
Push through again.
In what way?
Like, just try and like...
Make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna start trying to talk to the crabs. Yeah, get out of the way. Get out of the way.
With an advantage. Because you are a big guy.
Trying to convey that I'm concerned for the crabs.
Unnatural 20.
So you start walking, you're carefully walking through. At first they look up to you and it looks like they're not about to move, but as you like carefully press down a step, they quickly crawl out of the way. So, despite being a ranger in this situation, it still counts as difficult terrain.
Yeah.
But you're slowly making progress around the lake.
Cool.
We'll follow.
Push on.
Oh, I'm gonna say real close.
You know, we'll follow.
Make
right
acrobatics
behind
checks.
us. Acrobatics checks.
Play on, playa.
Oh, nat 1.
Ooh.
4.
Oof, both of you. So both of you are like, okay, he's passing through. It shouldn't be that big of a crunch. Both step on a crab. All the crabs kind of stop doing what they're doing. And immediately begin to bury themselves. And you hear this rumble. The water on the lake begins to jitter. And the island rises up.
The island.
And it reveals that it's a gargantuan crab.
Is it safe to run now?
It's safe to run, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick
I
up.
see it. I run.
Alright, I'm picking.
Can Dorzul pick up Ronpip? Like, kind of like.
Make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Because she has to run back.
Good point. Okay.
Or I figured you were actually carrying her. Because otherwise I would have to make her do acrobatics checks too. So you picked her up, like
Yeah, and I was slowly moving.
big
through.
sheep style. Actually,
Should I still do an animal handling check now?
Yes, because
Okay.
you're gonna like hoof her off your shoulders and be like, go.
Natural 20.
Yeah, you just hoof her off. She lands on her feet like superhero style, and you just go get it as you book it. Dorzul quickly like 2 feet Naruto runs over to Ronpip. Gets around like fucking deja vu's across the sand. Gets out under him,
I just grab the dragon.
She gets between your legs and hops you on the back of her neck.
Oh!
Make a acrobatics check with an advantage.
That one. Oh, fuck.
Evan, what are you...
9.
Fuck it, I'm gonna sprout wings again.
Okay. Yeah. So she gets under you and you don't quite catch your balance quite right, so you have like your legs like locked under her neck. Your arms are like flailing behind you as she's tearing it across the sand. She basically catches up to you.
Yeah.
And both of you are just Evan's flying. You see this crab just rise up, just crawling towards you guys with giant legs. Just this massive size of it. It doesn't actually have to like. It curves to follow you, but it basically looks like it's just continuously following you in perspective.
Because it's just so big. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And so when it, you guys will get about.
How the fuck do the trees get through here?
Eventually, you'll get like halfway, 3/4 of the way around the lake before it finally catches up to you, to the point where it takes a giant claw and tries to make dexterity saving throws.
Fuck. 11.
11?
16.
24.
Nice. Make one for Dorzel as well.
Cool.
And we'll use that as Ronpip's.
Okay.
You can roll yours with advantage because you're flying.
Nat 20.
Ooh. Hey!
Okay.
Save.
13.
That's better.
And for the record, it would be 25. With the modifier.
Okay, yeah. So this giant claw comes down and strikes the beach and even goes inland into the tree line. And you see, like, you don't actually see because you don't turn around to look, but Evan probably gets a chance to look because he's flying and trees go flying everywhere. A couple of trees even manage to get onto the beach. But all of you manage to get fairly out of the way. This thing has no aim. It did not lead whatsoever.
Thank God.
And by the time it can recover its claw back up because of its sheer size, you guys managed to reach the river, and I'm just assuming you're going to continue to
just
run.
gonna continue booking it.
Yeah. So you'll keep on trucking for what basically is an hour. Just unsure if this thing's chasing you or not.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
I don't even get a
wings-
say whether or not I'm running.
Evan's wings will finally fade out and he'll land. Dorzel's panting. Ronpip's just like his back hurts from being flailed so much.
And you're running.
Damn it.
And you're running.
Vimik's actually sweating for once.
For once. Yeah.
And so all of you have a level of exhaustion.
Fair.
How long has it been since then? How long has it been since we got in here?
Too long.
You think
It's been too long.
You think we should take a long rest at this point?
I don't want to. I want to find out what happens when you rest in this place. Has the time changed at all?
Make a survival check.
Can I look around and aid him with advantage?
Sure.
18.
Never mind.
As far as you can tell, nothing has shifted to suggest that time has passed.
The sun doesn't set here, nor does it rise.
You are unsure of how long you've been doing any of this. It could have been hours. It could have been days.
Gotta get out of here.
Are we still on the right track, though?
I mean, well, we're on the track that the trees sent us down.
Yes, but the tree never mentioned the giant crab.
I don't think the tree has to worry about the giant crab.
Yeah. Did we pretty much follow the same direction though?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
You just ran up the,
Did
up the
18
river.
intelligence remember?
Okay. 16 actually.
Have we passed the thing that's supposed to help us?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he has all the instructions written. Like, he rolled well enough that he has all the instructions written down clearly. You guys have not reached your destination.
I'm gonna check my pack real quick. Is everything still wet?
Oh, yeah. You are soaking wet. Even in your armor. Like, moving around causes, like, this really awful, like, squish, squish. As, like, your skin rubs against the metal. I mean, it doesn't chafe, thank goodness, because it's wet, so there's lubricant, but doesn't make it any less uncomfortable.
So, like, I knew that we were traveling for a few hours before making it to the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And then you mentioned that we had traveled at least 6 hours before hitting the crabs.
Roughly, yes.
Right, so we're looking at like 8 hours, 9 hours in this place that at least I can tell right off the bat without any kind of extra check.
You think?
Yeah.
Look, all I know is if we rest now, this path we're following might not even be here tomorrow.
He has a point. Let's try and find whoever is supposed to help us, and then we'll see if we can rest near them at least.
Help.
So far, only one person has really helped us in this place.
We think.
So far, one person hasn't hit us with a pink smoke bomb, tried to get us to drink I don't know what, or invite us to a celebration under a boulder, which just sounds bad.
Let's keep going on, then, gents.
Continue.
Okay.
Tiredly.
Yeah. You guys will slowly continue to trek up the river. You pass by, several of the Faie things, a couple more satyrs. There's some dryads on the other side doing their dryad thing. A couple of satyrs bother them, and they turn into trees, and Satyr sulks and walks away. You pass by a small field of flowers that are magnificent in bloom, and there's gorgeous butterflies flying around it. I'm assuming you make a wide berth around it because you don't recognize it at all. You're just like, nah, fuck that.
Nah, I'm not dealing with that. I'm staying as far away from it as possible.
Not trying to attract any more attention than need be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Several Faie creatures you end up seeing in your travels, they don't really pay you much heed. A couple of pixies bother you, but they fly away.
None of them is me.
It's usually harmless. It's actually harmless pranks. Like they'll
like stealing your
it's
name.
actual harmless pranks as opposed to that one Vimak.
Can we ask them about the pixie that we met?
Do you do this while they're turning your face blue or after?
Let's go with after.
Sure. Everyone has a good laugh. Your face is blue and has like big old pink dots for blush. And you're just like, have you heard of the pixie named Vimak? And they're like, oh yeah, that guy.
Hey,
He's a jackass.
Siri.
yeah, he is. He popped pink smoke on our friend's face. My brother. Yeah, pink smoke up in his face.
They all giggle and laugh. They know exactly what's going on, but they don't say anything.
You know where we can find that guy?
Can I tell that they know what's going on?
Make an insight check. One of them will look at you. He's got like some bright lime green hair.
14.
And be like, nah, you can never find that guy.
Damn.
14? Yeah, they totally know what happened.
Do you know where he is?
You get the same. You got the same response that he got. So when Ronpip asks, "Hey, do you know where this guy is?" The pixie with lime green hair goes, nah, you can never find that guy. He flies solo." And they all kind of sneer.
Vimek's not smart enough. He has my name.
Yeah, we know.
I need it back.
Wait. So is his name Vimak or Tittle McBottom Fiddler?
Bottom.
Bottom.
If you're gonna say it, get it right.
He got tricked. Oh, not you. The other guy. He got tricked into giving up his name.
Wait, what?
What? All right, good luck. No, fly off. Your face stops being blue.
Well, they got you guys.
It's the pixies. I hear some kids.
They're gossiping. Yeah.
All right, let's keep going then.
I am absolutely furious. Not raging, but furious.
This is the source of your barbarian rage. Retconning your backstory.
Continue on, I guess.
Okay. You continue on. You pass a couple more Faie creatures, a couple unique plants. I'm assuming you all are so done with everything at this point that you ignore anything that would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You finally get up to a portion of the river that you see this giant mushroom hut. It has a little spinning watermill along it, and there's smoke coming out, and there's a nice glowing light coming from it.
How big is it?
It's about the size of Ronpip. Not the size of Ronpip. It's sized for Ronpip.
Oh, okay.
So it's small, but it's...
Yeah, it's a substantial mushroom. It's like
Yeah.
It's probably your height,
Right.
but it's
Oh, sorry. Clear my throat.
yeah, it's a hut sized for someone like Ronpip.
Cool. All right.
Should anyone knock on the door?
You think this is the place?
I hope it is.
I'm gonna check the notes on my chest.
You check the notes on your chest. It mentions something about a giant mushroom with a watermill.
All right. Let's find out what's going on. I'm gonna walk up to the door. Do I see anything weird going on?
No, not along the door.
I will just knock.
You knock. You hear some mild pitter patter.
Are we gonna finally meet the meta gnome?
Oh my god!
The door opens, and you see a gnome.
Hey.
He's blonde and has what skin color is do rock gnomes have?
Gray, I think.
Grayish, pale mostly.
They're pale.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. He's darker color, but he has blonde hair. And his beard is less full and more whimsy. And he goes, hello?
Hello.
What are you guys doing here?
We're from a material plane.
Well, yeah, I know, you stink.
Is it? Oh wow, it's that obvious.
Well, you definitely don't smell like flowers and honey. What are you doing here?
Some pixie pranked us. We fell in a portal.
He took my name.
Yeah, he keeps insisting his name got taken. I don't know what he's on about.
He asked you for your name, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. All right, come in. And he opens the door.
Will I fit?
You're used to this.
Ronpip will walk in, just walk right in. Evan, you have to like Gandalf.
Do the swoop.
Come in. You kind of lift your head and bonk your head on the ceiling a little bit, but it's fine because it's cushiony because it's a mushroom. But it's a pretty homey place. It's got like a little table for two, some shelving, a little stove, tea. There's like plants dangling all over the place. There seems to be an upstairs, but it's far too small for you two to go up to. But yeah, he walks around, collects a couple of things, and goes, I can't believe you guys ended up falling into the Fae realm. Like, this is... How stupid can you guys be?
Apparently pretty
I
dumb.
growl.
Apparently,
Sorry, didn't mean it personally.
apparently we're pretty dumb.
Apparently. But that's okay.
We were lost completely. A really nice tree told us you might be able to help us out.
Kenobi.
Oh yeah, I love him. He's nice. He's really nice.
Oh, good.
Very, very kind.
Especially the little ones that follow him, the little oh, they're so cute. So where you from, cuz?
I'm from a place called Thimbleville up in the material plane.
Oh, Thimbleville. Never heard of it. Is it outside of the woods?
Yeah.
Way
Well, it's
outside of the
kind of
woods.
on the edge. Well, it's outside the Summerset woods. Then it's way far. Then it's pretty significantly far north. And then it's outside of the Summerset woods.
Anyways, we gotta get you back.
Yes.
Unless we can't get your name back. What was your name
Yeah.
originally?
Vimak.
Tiddlefiddle McBob. You know what? Never mind. It doesn't work anyways.
Can I write it down?
Actually, hold on.
No.
Damn it.
If you will, you'll like fuck. You write it down and you turn it around, and everyone it just looks like Tiddlefiddle McBob.
Hold up. Boop.
What did you do?
I pop my sword in my hand.
Okay.
You can't hear him. Never mind. I'm sorry, dude.
Why are you summoning swords in my hut?
Doesn't
Doesn't matter.
It
Anyways.
talks. It's weird. It's a long story.
Goes around and collects a whole bunch of like glowing mushrooms about his place. Plucks a few from like in weird corners. He goes, "All right, follow me, you doozies." And he like plants them in a circle around like this other small pond. And as he puts the last one, he kind of like rubs his hands together.
Say, I got one more question. I have these clothes, they won't get dry.
Oh, don't worry about that. Just let me finish, okay?
Sorry.
Gosh, are all the cousin gnomes this annoying?
Nah. Most of them pretty good.
I kind of like.
I understand. He spits into his hand, claps them together, and blows some what looks like fairy dust onto the pond, and then turns into a portal.
Like the one we fell into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold your breath. Keep your arms and feet tucked in at all times during the ride. And pray I got the destination right. I'm just kidding with you. Let's go. And he just like cannonballs into it.
Oh, he's coming with us?
I guess so.
Oh, all right.
I will just jump in after him.
Yep.
Tuck and dive.
I put a comforting hand on Dorzul, and we jump in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ride this crazy twisting tunnel, and then you kind of get tossed out. Except that when you get launched, it's horizontally, and you actually hit a bed of moss that cushions your landing.
That was weird.
Dorzul, are you okay?
She gets up, shakes herself.
Ow.
Your armor is no longer so soaking wet.
Probably should my pack my clothes wet.
Nope.
If I hold my hand and so my sword.
It's normal.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I just had to check on you. Boom.
Okay, give me a second, because I have gnome cities written down. So you guys will find that you are still in the forest, as you should be. Everything's
Summerset.
everything's back to their green golden hues of the Summerset forest, except that you are now in a city of wood gnomes.
Oh.
So do I see that? Is the gnome who helped us out still there?
Yeah, he's kind of standing there, like arms next to the portal, arms crossed, just kind of like,
So
you know, smirking at you guys like, second time, eh?
Yeah. So what were you doing in there?
Well, that's my home away from home.
Ah,
We each got one. It's pretty nice.
nice.
Yeah. Except growing the mushrooms is kind of a hassle, but that's okay. Welcome, everyone, to Cumberbatch. And so you'll notice that
Spelled
it's
the way I think it is.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go to my pants.
That is absolutely a gnome name.
I'm gonna find my pants and put them back on.
Oh yeah, you totally get naked and then put everything back on.
Yeah.
You know, do all the cousin gnomes get just naked? Okay.
Only if they get really, really wet. Or about to get really wet.
Now that's a sentence.
Yes, it is. I don't care about phrasing. I'm tired. I have a point of exhaustion.
So you'll notice that the city is built into the trees, but they're like hollowed out and filled with mushrooms, and the whole area kind of like has this hazy like pollen look to it. You'll try to like walk out onto the roads that are really tight because they're for fucking gnomes, and you immediately get this like hazy feeling, like your exhaustion doesn't help you, and you notice the gnome that helped you earlier goes, oh right, and he like pulls out this like silk mask and goes, you two put this on.
Take it, put it on.
The haziness kind of clears out. We have a natural defense system that puts things to sleep that aren't natural to the woods. Thankfully, my cousin over here is a gnome. As distant cousin as he is.
That's a good idea. We should have had something like that in Thimbleville.
It would have helped with wolves.
It really would have.
Dragon's Head could probably use that.
We'll keep that in mind.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're in the sky. They're in the sky.
Oh no, the fairies followed us.
Alright, well, we gotta solve your name problem.
Yeah.
I'll take you to the elder.
Thank you.
And he'll just follow me.
So, I don't think we ever caught your name.
Manny. Making Gunther
Tittle fiddle makes a big.
That being said, is my ring still hot, or has it cooled down now that we're in?
Oh no, it's still warm.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes me suddenly not trust any of this.
Why? Because I have to look up a name?
No, his ring is still hot.
Oh, because we're in a magical gnome village.
Yeah, but it's space specific.
Yeah.
Well, like the guys are messing with some Faie magic.
True.
The name's Bonley. Bonley Shroomcat.
Well,
As you can tell from the shroom, that's my cap.
Bonley, thank you for the help so far.
Yes, thank you very much. We appreciate it immensely.
Of course, we're usually the first ones that end up meeting strangers who wander into the Summerset woods for some reason.
Yeah.
So you'll notice as you're walking across through the streets, like any gnomes that you happen to pass by, either completely ignore you or just kind of like wide-eyed, looking at you, stopping whatever they're doing. Like, oh my gosh, these two are huge. A lot of them are actually like are like coming up to you and like looking at you because you're a whole new gnome to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so eventually you reach this greater tree that's also completely covered in mushrooms, but it's a slightly different species of it. But the gnome brings you up there, knocks on the door. Elder! Elder! Hey! Elder! We have a pixie situation. You said a pixie situation? Yeah, pixie situation. You know, the stupid kind that, like, the ones that are really powerful, like, has the wish spell? Yeah, that one. Oh, nuts.
Is this a common issue out here?
Only for strangers like yourselves, yes.
Ah, nuts.
Anyways, come in. And this hobbled old gnome with his super long beard, like whimsically long, drags under his feet and like goes longer than his robes as he like pat. You don't know where that pitter patter sound came so fast, but now he's moving super slow like a snail.
Metanome.
It's a stand.
Oh my god.
The meta gnome exists in all gnomes.
All right, who's the one who had the thing, did the thing?
Let's both play him.
This guy's been on about his name all day.
You're so big. Oh, my back.
I'll like bend down a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Sonny. The name is Elder Torgy. Torgy Snailback.
I don't want to say my name.
Oh, that one. Woohoo! Oldest brink in the book for the Faie. 1 second. No, walk off. Well, he'll like.
Walks
And as soon as he goes around the corner.
That's so good.
You don't know how this is happening. It's just, where's it coming from?
I'm looking around this little gnomish home.
Yeah.
This feels appropriate.
It's definitely different from Thimbleville, because Thimbleville is a bit is
Industrial.
more yes, sort of. From what Ronpip and Vimak could remember, Thimbleville's more orderly,
Yeah.
and
Markarth.
defined. Huh?
Markarth in Skyrim.
I don't remember.
That's the one with the stone buildings that's built into the mountain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe, probably. Like,
Oh, is that fun?
it'd be like a difference between
Markath.
brutalist and like utopian aesthetics.
I mean, we're carving into a tree.
Yeah.
We're not.
So there's you have your like hard line designs, and then you have your organic ones, and these are more organic, but
no.
it's homey nonetheless.
Yeah, and the scale feels more natural.
Oh yeah.
In Thimbleville, it feels more natural.
In here, it feels natural.
Oh,
Despite the difference, it still feels natural.
Hey, guys. I'm just gonna call out around the corner.
I mean, there's only
Or,
we're all in the same room.
well, they went around. They went out of view.
The one did.
okay. He's gonna come back with a large scroll. A large scroll compared to his size, and walk in and lay it out.
Say, it's been a while since I sat in a regular sized chair. Do you mind if I take a seat?
Yes, of course. This
Thank you.
This will take a while, so I suggest you go sit.
Thank you.
You will have to sit on the floor.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm going to take this time to. How long is this gonna take? Short rest or long rest? Him to do all this research.
It will take a short rest to complete the ritual.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, I'll take my short rest.
You're just gonna sleep on his floor?
He doesn't have to sleep.
Yeah, I'll just like.
Oh, that's
sit.
fair. Yeah.
I'll say he's also just been through some crap, so if a person who's been through that much just passes out on the floor, I'm like, eh.
I'm just gonna like sit on the floor, lean against the wall, and just kind of.
Yeah, you lean against the wall. It creaks a little, like a couple of things shift, but you relax.
Yeah.
It's actually quite comfortable.
I sit in a chair where my feet actually touch the ground for what may be the first time in a year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You've never felt so comfortable in your life.
At least not since leaving Thimbleville.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he'll go about this ritual of like opening this giant scroll, getting various ingredients and setting up incense, and he has you kind of kneel in and put your palms within this magic circle that he's created, and he'll do this weird thing where he'll wave his cane around and do a jig around this magic circle with incense. All of it smells very spice-like.
Chai.
Not like Christmas.
Oh.
But just spicy enough that it burns your nose. And then and he whacks you right in the head. You'll take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
Ouch. And some glittering powder will pop out.
So this does count as a short rest for both me and Manuel.
And him too, even though he's getting hurt.
Cool.
Listen, you're taking damage, but
Yeah, your head kind of hurts, but it's minor compared to the shit you've been through.
Yeah.
All right, Sonny. That should do it.
Ronpip.
Yeah.
What's my name?
It's Vimak. It's Vimak. I've
Vimak?
always known as Vimak.
Yeah. Your name?
My name.
You don't know your name.
What's my name?
Hey, how hard did you hit my brother?
I rage. What's my name?
You stand up, you bonk the back of your head on
You
onto the
can't
ceiling.
do that. You're not gonna remember your name any better.
Where's my D4? There it is. And you take 4 points of damage. You suddenly stand up and whack the back of your head onto the ceiling, kind of shaking his chandelier. The elder going, "Oh!"
Yeah. I'm just gonna wake up and say, Ronpip, Vimak, what's going on?
I don't know. Vimak's acting all goofy. He's like going all nuts about his name again.
Shut up.
Okay.
He said my name. We're good. Thank you.
Of course, Sonny. Just don't. When we set you back on the path, don't leave the path.
I understand. Thank you.
Because otherwise, you'll have another wish spell cast on you where everyone thinks your name is this one thing, and it's really awful.
Oh wait, is that
Do
what's
I
going
remember
on?
what the old name was?
Huh?
Do I remember what the old name was?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Your memory hasn't been altered. It's
Okay.
literally everyone else's memory.
I'm just double checking.
Oh, wait, is that what happened?
Well, what happened?
But you just like
That thing
ah.
made you think my name was not my name.
Oh, why didn't you just say so?
He tries to rage, but he's expended all his rage for the day.
I actually haven't.
Oh.
He also is raging.
I'm also
yeah.
raging, yeah. But I'm trying really hard not to
Some,
accidentally.
as you say that, some lightning kind of arcs across, between his arms as he's holding you, trying desperately not to crush you.
I gently put him down.
Mhm.
Is Mushroom Cap still there with us?
Yeah.
Shroom cap?
Mushroom Cap.
Yeah,
Shroom cap.
Bombly Shoe Crap is still with you.
So I
Big breaths, buddy.
So I find the bag of whimsy. That's what it was called, right? The bag that produced the food. It's been so long I can't remember what it was actually called.
I've just got taken the call food bag.
Yeah, food bag.
Hey, I know it's not much, but we appreciate the help. I'm gonna open it up and offer it to both of them.
Oh, what's this?
Go ahead and reach in.
It looks like an old stale mushroom. Oh, my favorite.
I'm gonna offer it over to Shroom Cap.
Oh, no, thank you.
Oh, no.
I keep my secrets.
Oh. Okay then. Fine then. Keep your secrets.
I'm gonna enter.
Potatoes!
I'm gonna enter what. Has this all been going on in the same room as the room?
Yeah.
Okay. Has there been any structural damage when Vimak stepped up and Hit its head floor.
Dust has been unsettled from the ceiling and dropped to the floor. The chandelier is kind of
Okay.
But
So no,
otherwise,
no crack in the wall.
No.
In the ceiling. Okay, cool.
I haven't damaged the place. Just
the place damaged you.
more or less.
The gnomes were good. They built the place well.
Good old gnomish architecture.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Now what?
What time is it?
That's a great question.
Oh, it's midday.
Seriously?
Midday.
Didn't we get here at like? Oh god, I hope
Midday.
I hope it's not I hope it's not midday as of yesterday, because that would be awful. Yeah.
Do we know what day we flew in?
Yeah. Do you want to go outside?
Sure.
Yeah, you go outside. You look up, roll a survival check, and get advantage, because you're in the woods. Bum ba da bum.
29.
29. Yeah. It's the exact same day. It's probably been like
An hour.
less than that.
Oh jeez.
If with a near 30, you could determine that it's probably only been about 3 minutes.
So,
We were traveling for minimum 9 hours in that realm.
Yeah.
say,
I felt like this was gonna happen.
Shroom Cap. We've time traveled before, but how does time work different in that realm? Fae realm?
On occasion.
Occasion.
Really depends on your experience there. If you did one of the Fae parties, it probably would have been like weeks. But like when you came back, it'd be like 30 seconds. Honestly, that's why I love the Fae parties. They're ragers. I hope you guys got to experience them because they're amazing.
We didn't stick around.
That's unfortunate.
I guess.
Maybe next time, but not in the near future.
Highly recommended. If you see Jerry, tell Jerry hi because he's.
Damn it.
Actually,
Vimak doesn't go to
Jerry,
parties often.
Actually, if you see Jerry, can you tell him we said hi?
So you guys didn't party.
We saw.
What a bunch of squares. What are you doing here?
We have to head to the to meet the Summerset Princess.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
We're on the opposite side of the forest now, aren't we?
No, you're actually halfway through.
Oh. Okay.
Thanks for that.
Why is that unfortunate?
Is she grumpy?
Oh, no. We just don't send strangers that way.
Oh.
We turn them around and send them out of the forest.
That's understandable.
Yeah. Oh, our scenario is a bit more important, so we kind of have no choice but to. Well, we have choices, but it's not gonna be a good idea if we don't fall through.
But if you send us the other way, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Although,
What?
it would be helpful if you sent us in the right way.
Well,
Please.
You see, Sonnies. You
Got
sip
it.
some mushroom stew.
Crappy Goliath smile.
While you're raging.
All pathways lead to gnome villages, where we stop the travelers as part of a 100-year tradition.
Did we leave? Did we actually leave the fair?
Yes, we did.
Make a wisdom saving throw. And then you can roll me a history check.
18.
Yeah, you definitely left the Fae realm. You can roll a history check if you want to know like
Why?
why this is
Actually,
This
can I
is the way
assist
it
him
is.
with this since I might actually know why specifically the gnomes might be doing this to us?
21.
He got a 21.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
So Gnomes in general have more ties to the Fae than the elves.
Okay.
And by the Fae, I mean like the actual Fae, not the there's an entire race of like higher up Fae. Like they live in certain tiers. The elves come from the higher ones, which are representative of like the seasons. Gnomes come from the actual like Seelie and Unseelie Fae, but left for whatever reason and found, homestead within the material plane. And so the wood gnomes are the closest relatives to the actual Seelie Fae. And as life continued on, they spread out, they adapted to whatever situation they were in.
Okay. So why do you guys turn away people from approaching this?
The Wood Elves don't like to be disturbed. We kind of have a working relationship with them.
Okay. Well,
since our friend likes to share a lot of details here, regardless of whether or not it's always a good idea, it's kind of one of those fate of the civilized outside of the woods.
Oh, we don't care about that.
You might care if it means your home is destroyed.
The High Elves are up to some weird nonsense. We kind of got to warn the Wood Elves.
I mean, the High Elves are always up to some nonsense.
Well, this nonsense might have something to do with necromancy.
What does that have to do with us?
Nothing until they decide they want this section of force too, because there's nothing good.
Oh, that's probably not going to happen. The Wood Elves will protect us.
Yeah,
well, they won't protect you if they don't know what. If they don't know what's coming.
If I can warn them ahead of time that it's coming.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I help with that as well?
No.
Okay.
That is going to be 17.
17. The elder who has been silently sipping on his mushroom stew has been thinking. Shroomcap, you've been slacking on your labor lately. Oh no. So I think that you should guide these young fellows to the Wood Elves. Yes. If there is such a problem that's going on. Yes. Yes.
Thank you, Elder.
The Shroomcap just makes this death sigh. Just. I don't wanna. You guys are now at the gates of Cumberbatch. I say gates, but really it's just like 2 trees. And Shroomcap is just sighing heavily the whole way. Just, I don't want to do this. But he clearly is compelled to do this. And you, with your survival instincts, will notice that he is actually directing you to the west side, as opposed to the east.
Okay.
Which would have basically set you back. If that makes sense.
So going west would set us back?
Going west,
east.
Going west is where you want to go. Going east sets you back towards the exit.
Right. Okay.
Whatever exit means to them.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going in the right direction.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell.
So he turns around. His arms are still limp. His head's kind of cocked and laying back. He's got the 1,000-yard stare going. So you guys need to do anything else before we leave?
Resting.
Yes,
to get rid of the one level of exhaustion would have been nice, but it's still midday and it's only been 3 minutes since we went in that portal, apparently. So
we'll take our chances in the woods.
I guess we can go.
I think we're ready to go.
Alright, follow me, and then I just jog way down the path.
I follow.
Yep.
I fall too.
Yeah, I noticed his footsteps for the first time.
Well, so this is gonna take a while. Where are you guys from?
Dragon's Head. It's a new village that's been established way up north.
Timberville as well.
Timberville?
Timberville?
Wow. Nope. That's a different one. That's the wrong campaign.
Way to cross the streams.
That's never cross the streams.
I mean, our DM Manny has already crossed the streams, kind of.
What are you talking
yeah,
about?
actually has.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, remember Aaron when we were looking for the seal?
That was Timbervault that I was messing up. Thimbleville.
Thimble Vault.
Oh yeah, how far north is Dragon's Head?
It's actually south, isn't it?
No, it's north.
No,
Nah,
it's not.
it's pretty
right,
far north.
South to come towards the Summerset.
I'm forgetting the map.
I think it's definitely past Arcadia. Is it definitely
Wasn't it
past
like-
Timberville?
I don't know.
Timberville.
Bitch. Fuck.
1,000 miles, something like that.
Baldwin, I think you left your car on.
Not 1,000.
Here you go. Doesn't have the hexes,
That's fine.
but
I'll get at least an idea.
is it like over where the Winter Court is? You guys even know where the Winter Court is?
Is that Winter Court as in the Faie's Wild Winter Courts, or?
Yes.
Oh, then in that context, it's very far away from that. But I guess if things mirror it properly, I guess that's where it is. If you go any farther north up Dragon's Head, you'll end up reaching a very cold swamp. I think, if I remember correctly.
It's a little ways north of Masarni.
I don't know where any of your human cities are. I've been here my whole life. It's pretty exciting sometimes. When you're not guiding random strangers into the Summerset woods towards the Wood Elves. This breaks so many treaties. I don't know what the Elder is thinking.
I'm blind.
I don't know what we're thinking.
So you're also from Thimbleville?
Yes.
You don't look like a cousin.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I am, I guess.
Yes.
So what's his story? Cuz?
We found him.
You found him?
Found him.
Like, what do you mean you found him?
I mean, he was wandering around on his own. We found him.
He's like the size of a tree. How did... what was he doing near a...
Fainralds?
If he wants to talk about that, that's for him to talk about.
Yeah.
All I know is he was good with us.
Okay.
I was a little bouncing baby pumpkin.
He wasn't really a baby.
Huge baby.
And I got lost. And I ended up in Thimbleville.
How does a baby the size of you get lost?
I don't know.
Very carefully, apparently.
Look, all I know is our dad brought him home, said, "This is my brother." He is.
That's nice.
That is actually a good story.
I have 23 brothers and 46 sisters.
I'm glad I can say I don't have that many.
Our family's small.
Well, ours is. The other ones weren't that small, but
Is it normal for gnomes to have that many siblings?
typically.
So why did your family not want to? Just didn't want to deal with that kind of.
I don't want to know what goes on in that part of the house.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Trust me, you don't want to know what goes on in that part of the house. Evan is quickly learning that any other culture, their sexual activities are something he doesn't want to know.
It's not in the Savage Hellscape. No, that would be... Savage Hellscape would be north of where we are.
Yeah, that is where Thimbleville.
Well, it's less than wanting to know what
Would
goes
be
on in the
roughly
bedroom and
located.
wondering, like, is it because of a financial thing? Is it because of...
I don't know. I didn't ask.
What does he mean? What does Evan mean?
He's asking why mom and dad didn't pop out another one of me.
Because they didn't want to.
That's a good reason as any.
Why? What's it matter?
Because if you have this other set of families who pop out 20, 30 different kids at once, and then not a lot at once.
Those families didn't have me, Evan.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Actually, now I think about it, yeah. Then again, I was pretty old by the time.
Yeah, the only reason I have so many siblings is because, I'm like 586.
Right. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, yes.
Yeah, wait, how old are you?
21.
Oh, I forget they don't live long.
Yeah, no, the Hubies don't.
Nah, well,
That's why we don't typically see a lot of them.
I know, it's kind of sad.
That it is.
I'm gonna miss you when you're gone.
Damn.
Well, that's nice. How did you guys get here?
Ah, magic.
Fair enough.
Yeah. We've been running into a lot of magic lately.
Yeah, way too much.
Has my ring cooled down, or is it still pretty warm?
It goes in and out every now and again.
Interesting. So that name-stealing fellow, is he a constant problem? Is he like a one-trick pony, or does he have more tricks up his sleeve?
Oh, once every century we have to deal with them.
Century.
It's not that long for others.
Aren't we the lucky ones?
So lucky.
It's okay, big fella, and he pats your thigh.
Also, what's up with the giant crab on the lake? Did you ever have to deal with something like that?
We went into a portal. We fell in a portal. There was a beach full of crabs. There was a talking tree. There was a herd of tree sheep. You're questioning the crab.
Crabs are tasty.
What? I just popped my sword in and out of existence. That's where you got questions.
This makes me very ick.
I'm sorry. I'll just leave you out for a little bit so you can get some air.
Well, you see, crustaceans, when they don't die, tend to grow continuously.
That must be a very, very lucky or old or survivalist crab then. Sounds delicious. Some butter. I'm just gonna trail off into thinking about steamed crabs.
Does he always want to eat things?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's really weird.
I know, I agree.
Especially creatures. Why would you want to eat creatures?
Well,
some are pretty tasty.
see, points to Ronpip.
Oh wait, no, not like that.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, wait, no.
Okay, good.
Hold up. Let's say he does point the way Manny just pointed. I'm gonna take a few steps farther away from Evan.
Yeah, see, exactly. Why would you want to eat creature? That's so sad. That creature probably had a life.
Play Despacito.
What is Despacito?
That was just a song I heard a bard play at the time. You used it in a very ironic manner.
Huh.
What is irony?
I don't know.
I feel like the word has devolved over the past 5 years, so I can't say I know either.
Using the word and not knowing what it means is a form of it.
What? Why would somebody not use a word and not know it? Why would somebody use a word and not know what it means?
Because it's ironic. Either that or they're using words they don't understand the meaning.
But that's
I
ridiculous.
photosynthesize with that.
Huh?
I photosynthesize with that.
Why? You're supposed to be the smart one.
Exactly. In this case, he's being clever.
He's being ironically stupid.
There we go.
This is I deal with this a lot.
That's very unfortunate.
So how long have we been walking for at this point?
Quite a while. Like 2 hours.
Oh.
Path winds. It's not direct. Like humans like the direct paths, shortest thing. Other creatures seem to like these windy paths for some fucking reason.
2 hours only. 2 hours is also only gonna get you like 4 miles.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Do you have any questions for your little gnome friend who's guiding you along this path? And mind you, he's been like any sort of thing that's been coming onto the path to like bother you guys. He's like, hey, get out of here.
So how long were you in your vacation home before you had to take us back here?
Well, say that's very hard to say because of the Faie realm, there is no time, really concept of time. It all kind of just comes together.
We got it.
And so I don't know. I probably was there for to grow the mushrooms, like a couple of weeks. There, maybe a month. Hard to say.
Apologies for pulling you out of your vacation.
Oh, don't worry. I was only in there for an hour.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Well, we're here.
How were you not tired?
That's like a
Because he doesn't deal with pixies that steal his name.
and he imagine he slept in there. Kind of like, remember when we went into that one place and we ended up getting covered in Time River?
Oh, I don't have Pixie steal my name because I only had it happen once. Once.
I imagine that's all you need.
I now realize, looking into his eyes, that he's sympathetic to my situation.
Well, we're here. And you guys will see this large, slow-moving river and these magnificent tree-grown bridges that lead into what appears to be some sort of large town. That also appears to be made out of, like, grown buildings. What you'll notice, there are no walls, there are no guard towers, there's no guards along these bridges. It's just an open town in this forest.
Do I see anyone up in the trees?
Which side? The side that you're on with your gnome friend? Or on the other side?
Across the river.
I mean, yes, because they're buildings with people walking around.
It's just an open place. Kind of like Rivendell. Rivendell. Thank you.
Yes, just more foresty than ghostly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good luck, I guess.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks again, Bonley.
Thank you.
Appreciate all of your help.
No problem.
Well, then I guess I'll walk away.
Okay, bye. And he'll
Bye,
just
Kier.
leave the path, take a nice big cannonball, and you see a splash. He disappears.
Guess he probably went
Ah.
to go continue his vacation.
I don't blame him.
We'll probably
Be
see.
nice.
We'll probably see him in like 30 minutes, and he'll have lived a full month over on that side.
My brain hurts.
So yeah,
My existence hurts.
you guys have arrived to the Wood Elven city. Manny can roll me a history check to know if he remembers its name. Not because it was told to him, but if he remembers the map as a character. 14. You are at the city known as Brighterdale.
Right.
Bryturdel.
BRY.
Turdel. Brighterdale.
Okay.
Cool. And before you is a large bridge.
Well,
Let's go.
I'm gonna start crossing that
Yep,
bridge.
let's go.
You cross the bridge. You walk out into the open town. At first, no one really gives you guys a second glance, but after a fairly short amount of time, you guys are starting to catch notice. And Wood Elves of varying instances stop doing what they're doing and are conglomerating around you. They're all speaking in Elvish to each other,
Oh.
like...
I understand Elvish.
So do
Yes,
I.
I know. Yeah, so you two will notice they're all kind of like they're not being judgmental, but they're just very curious about you guys. They haven't seen strangers like ever.
Cool.
But they're in your way. Not that you have a way to be in. But they have conglomerated enough to stop you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Do we know who we're trying to talk to?
The Summerset Princess. So, I guess we'll have to ask you to lead us to whatever governmental building they might have.
Hello! I speak in common.
Oh, kind of taken aback slightly.
You know Elvish, right? Speak Elvish.
Well, yeah, but you offended everyone else.
You're not wrong, but I think it'd be useful.
I try again in Elvish. Hello!
They all kind of like look at you like, hello.
What do you prefer, Elvish or common?
What is this common you speak of?
Okay, we're
Elvish it is.
He's like, hey, we're speaking in Elvish, and I say that in Elvish. He's like,
Who
good.
says we speak in Elvish? You weirdos.
You haven't seen any people for a very long time, have you? Strangers from this place.
Nope.
Cool.
I'm actually quite glad that I'm not the only one speaking who can speak Elvish.
Now?
Yeah.
We need to talk to the Summerset Princess. It's of urgent matters.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
She's in there. There's this giant palace made of trees off in the distance.
Are they gonna let us through?
I mean, you still have a crowd in your way.
It's like, thank you very much. Pardon us if we can get through, please. Just need to.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh shit. Okay. That's a 14.
14. Yeah, you'll start like, can I get out of the way? Oh, right, move it. Get out of here.
They're not purposely trying to
Yeah.
be. They're just.
They're actually really nice. Like, imagine if Canadians were Cockney.
Yeah.
What? They're super nice. Like they'll be like, oh, sorry, and they'll move out of your way.
Thank you.
And a couple, you'll finally get past them. They'll still like
I'm going.
mutter some like curious questions to themselves. You'll pass by a couple of market stalls, and they're just offering up like food and like other things, just willy-nilly.
I will walk up to one offering. Do I see anything? Any specific foods or anything we offer?
There's a lot of Wood Elven breads. It's like a nut bread. So there's no wheat because they don't grow, fields of wheat. But they have, like
Plethora of nuts.
Yeah, they make a nut flour and it's a nutty bread.
I will walk up to one of the guys offering the bread. I will hold the bag and hold it open for him.
Yeah, get a little what?
No, I'll point into it.
You
I reach in, I pull something out. Like
Yeah.
small meat, well,
He pulls out the same loaf of bread.
Ronpip!
I just go over there.
Wait.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that possibility.
That was amazing.
He really likes his own supply.
That's all they know.
I guess. Good point.
Yeah. They seem to be pretty cut off from the world. That's all
God,
I
can you
know.
imagine if you just like have somebody that doesn't know what its favorite food is and you just pull out a void?
What would that even look
static.
like?
Just a ball
So
of
continue on our way.
Mhm.
Yeah. To
You
the
continue
Summerset
through,
Princess.
like, the people give you odd looks, and if you like kind of wave, they like cheerfully wave by and then continue on their way. Like everyone's really friendly for elves, even though like your typical composition and like
I think our time in the Feywilds has made us a little bit paranoid.
But also like our time with high elves and
yeah, your guys' knowledge of elves have so far been really negative. But in this case, everyone's just
super nice,
super nice, super friendly.
I think I will inquire about one of the things that the one of the elves might be giving away and ask, it's like how much should I pay for it?
And pay? You don't? No, you just here, stranger. You can
I'll take it.
just take. Yeah,
Thank you very much.
you got plenty.
Yeah.
Plethora.
What did I get? Just bread?
You got like some fruits.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, they some nice sweet apples.
I'll just
You'll take a bite and it's so rich. It's just
Reinvigorating.
like juicy but still crisp. Like if there was a perfect apple, you bit into the perfect apple.
This is a damn good apple.
Huh.
How good is it?
I tossed you.
I look at it skeptically. Smelling it.
Make a nature check.
That's a 12.
12. Okay. So you analyze the apple. This is not an apple that you've really ever seen. You're used to the natural apple trees that grow in the hillscape or the ones that are far north, which are a little bit more bitter. But this one, like, it's a deep, vibrant red, and you can smell the sweetness straight off of it.
I'll take a bite.
Take a bite. It is delicious.
That is really sweet.
I'll take it. Ronpip?
Really good.
Thanks.
Really sweet.
Everyone's passing the apple.
Oh, dang, that's good.
As you guys like pass this apple around, you finally reach what actually appear to be gates, and there's two elven guards in highly adorned, like metallic wood armor, standing guard.
Are the gates open?
Yeah, there's no.
Apparently somebody's doing donuts out in the
Yeah, I
castle
just
parking lot.
There's actually no like physical gates. It's all open space, but there are guards for once, and it's a giant
Arch.
arch,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
archway.
So-
I say gate, but like there's
Yeah.
no physical
Right. There's
doors.
no actual
Portal. But not that kind of portal.
a threshold, if you will.
Yes.
An
Yes.
atrium, perhaps.
No, because the atrium would be the space inside.
I know.
Yeah.
Anyway. So
I kind of wave at the guards.
We'll be back to you.
Good afternoon, I'll say in Elvish.
good morning. I also say knowledge.
Good morning, lads. What can I do you for?
We would like to talk to the Summerset Princess.
We should ask for her name.
What business do you have here with her?
We have news about
Impending war.
impending war with the High Elves.
The guard will kind of like look over at the other guard. The other guard.
They just what? Do they not know who the high elves
So
are?
so
or-
the other guard goes. 1 second, please. I'm just gonna. He runs off for a moment.
I feel like the other guard's just like standing awkwardly.
Yeah, it's just.
I'll hold out the bag for her.
Would you like a treat?
Sure, and he pulls out and it's one of the apples. Not from around here.
No. We've traveled quite a ways away from way up north to deliver this information. Hopefully get some help of some kind.
Explains why y'all look weird.
Yes, we do. Also, considering the fact that we also dealt with the Faie just like literally 4 hours ago. It's just
I have no idea what's going on.
No, you don't. They're speaking in Elvish, so they're talking this like flowy
Yeah.
language, and you're just like,
I like how Ronpip doesn't question how Vimak knows it.
Yeah.
It's
So
because
the,
he was reading.
the other guard will come running up, and there's a guy, another wood elf who's adorned in what looks to be specialty leathers and a massive bow behind him, just walking up behind him. The guard's like actually booking it, so he reaches you guys and he's like, this is our general. He has some.
I just kind of like
He's got some questions for
us.
all of you, for you strangers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happen to speak common?
Hold on.
Holding.
Yeah. So, God, don't try to intimidate us. Assert your dominance here. So the guy will walk up to you guys, and you ask him, do you speak common? And he'll be like, yeah.
Oh.
What are you strangers doing here?
We have news. We have reason to believe that there may be an impending war coming in and attacking your forest.
Not just the forest.
Oh, the whole world, actually, but...
In general, from what I understand, it's violating a bunch of treaties that the High Elves were supposed to follow.
Kind of shifty eyes, you guys, with a slight, like, not a glare, but like skepticism. He's very different from all the interactions you've had, even with the guards. Like, the guards are super nice to you guys. They're just kind of like,
this already feels
Yeah.
very different.
Feels very normal.
It feels like he's a general for a reason.
yeah, so he kind of like nods you guys to follow him, and he turns around and walks forward.
Let's go.
Okay, alright.
Let's-
Following.
Okay. Two guards kind of like,
It was nice meeting you.
nice meeting you too. Have fun in the palace.
Thank you. I like these guys.
They're not bad.
I like them. Everybody's really nice.
They are quite
They are.
pleasant.
Makes me a little worried.
Yes, that too.
They're really nice. I like them.
I didn't know Bigfoot lived above us.
What?
Said I didn't know Bigfoot lived
Oh.
above us.
All right, so
So you guys will catch up to the elven general, and he'll walk up. There's no doors. Everything is open. So you just follow him. Eventually, you reach into an atrium and follow him on to a series of hallways. There are servants walking around. They all kind of like look at you, but they don't interact with you since you're with the general. And he kind of like side talks with you guys and is like, the name's Othorian.
T-H...
Othor.
Oh, Othorian.
Othorian.
T-H-O-R-I-O-N.
I-O-N.
Hi, I'm Vimak. What's up? Wow.
I thought you were being serious for a second.
Your name is Vimak?
No, I'm
Does
Ronpip.
that make his name Tittle Fiddle McBottlehorn?
Oh my god. Hi, I'm Ronpip.
No.
I rage again. No.
Oh gosh. Hi, I'm Ronpip. This is Vimak. This is Evan.
Evanescence, firstborn son of the House of Essence.
What are you lot doing here?
A sorcerer sent us on a bit of a quest. We're in Mira Esmeralda.
And we fought in the Mirror Esmeralda. We ended up fighting the, for the lack of a better word, remains of Vadathos Horneth, who had not been as dead as we thought he was, and attacked us. And once we defeated him, the entire city was cleared of whatever ghost or whatnot.
There was other stuff we found out though, right?
when you say his the High Elven General's name, it looks like Othorian's about to say something, but then he stops. He seems like slightly taken aback when you mention the High Elven General.
Do we still have his fangs?
Yeah, there's some place in the bag.
Okay. He's like, yeah, we fought him. We almost died doing it. Eventually, we defeated him, and yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned something about the High Elves rising again.
Who mentioned that?
Vadithus.
Should we mention the facets of virtue?
Yeah.
Because isn't that part of what led us to believe?
Yeah. Yeah, I brought up the facets of virtue.
I didn't put enough notes in.
Othorian will stop for a moment and kind of like turn to you and like with a confused look.
Yeah, here's what I have written down.
Oh, here it is.
Not confused, but like surprised.
Here's what I have written down. Facets of virtue, water, fire, wood, metal, thunder. That was the different facets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're just embodiments of power.
I have a note that says what?
Continue.
I have a note that says dark elves can manipulate through time. Yeah. I assume the facets, based off of my notes.
I'm also just trying to remember exactly what he said because it's been a bit.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's been like a month or more or something like that. I don't.
Yep.
Should have taken a clear note.
But yeah, when you mention the facets, he will stop leading you guys, turn around, and kind of look at you in surprise, like you know what the facets are.
Yes.
Rough idea, yes.
It's why we're here. All of this information that we totally remember clearly.
Interesting. Continue to follow me. I'll lead you to the princess.
All right, thank you.
He'll very not somberly, but like quickly. His pace is quickened a little bit as he takes you to the throne room. Did you notice this time? Actually has doors.
Oh!
And these are, if they were actually carved, they were carved really well, but they're not. You'll notice that it's grown and woven with one set of wood, and then another set of woods have grown and decorated it to create this scenery of what looks like if an angel could have tree branches for wings. That's roughly the imagery you have.
That's cool.
Interesting.
And so he will have the immediate guards who are standing there who kind of look like they're adorned like him and have a very serious tone about them, unlike the guards you met back there. And they'll immediately open the doors for him as Othorian walks in. You trail behind.
All right.
What's up, Aaron?
I have a pain.
Oh. So as you walk in and the doors immediately close behind you, you are now in... I have this written down.
I apparently have a tiny coin with a raven icon on it.
So as you finally make your way into what should be a throne room, you don't find the throne room. It's instead a massive conservatory housing a half-moon pond, several falls of water from mossy fountains, and several falls of water from mossy fountains fall into that pond, and at its center is a massive, full-grown tree made of gnarled roots that try to touch the elven glass of the ceiling, where trickles of sunlight shimmer through the leaves. The place is warm and smells of damp earth and leaves, and from its center the gnarled roots will open, and from it, a female humanoid figure walks down as the roots begin to make a stairway for her. Her gnarled floral skin begins to form like a dress made of large leaves. Flowers will blossom from her ivy hair, forming a living tiara that holds back her moss hair from her face. Her eyes are the purest green you could ever imagine seeing and glow with life. From her shoulder blades From her shoulder blades, branches will grow like deer antlers, and those too will bud with flowers and leaves, ending in a thin, mycelic veil that flows behind her, glimmering with the dew of the air and giving her a regal appearance. And as she walks down the steps, her dress gains length. It's uncertain if it's simply long or if it's attached to the massive tree. And she regards you with this very heavy pressure of power. You feel this like aura of authority and life emanating from her.
Really cool.
Hello there.
You'll notice Othorian actually like kneels down and bows to her.
I follow suit.
As she
I'll do the same thing.
comes forth. She's as tall as you are. Just for like reference, she's basically as tall as you are, except for the fact that she's slightly taller due to her like
Protrusions.
yeah, her floral protrusions.
After everyone else has kneeled down, I will do that.
Okay.
As I realize what everyone else is up to.
She will walk up to you guys and ask, "What is it that you seek from the daughter of summer?"
We think that the High Elves are planning trouble.
Princess chugs on her monster. Punches trouble.
Go ahead and just explain everything we told the general.
I will explain with the assumption that we were sent to the city by a sorcerer.
Yeah, I mean, you said that.
Yeah, okay. No, we were. Yeah.
Didn't he? Didn't we
No,
say
I
that?
no. That's how I explained it to the general. I explained that we were sent to Mira Esmeralda by a sorcerer, and then we got teleported here by magic.
Make me a persuasion check.
Ooh. Oh. 1, 2, 4. 21.
21. She'll look down at Athorian and ask, "Do you..." Fuck, I forgot what the phrase is.
Vouch.
Yes. "Do you vouch for this story?" And Athorian raises his head and goes, "About as much as they've told me. There's only one way to check it out."
I will reach in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I will pull out the general's skull amulet, which I collected off him when we killed him.
Mm-hmm.
It was that carrying this.
She doesn't recognize it, but Athorian seems to know what it is. And he looks to her and goes, "Yeah, that's his necklace." She nods and then kind of waves her hand. There are guards that lined the perimeter, whether you noticed or didn't.
I'll assume I did.
You probably did.
I have a passive 16 perception.
What?
Nice.
Wow, weak.
What's your passive perception?
Like 12.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you had no idea, but these two definitely noticed that the guards were lining the whole area.
I was totally described by a giant elven woman.
And fair enough. She waves her hand, and those guards kind of all like turn and leave from various doorways and close the doors. And her demeanor completely changes once all the guards are gone. She like lets out a heaving sigh, and, like bends down, and like,
Can I get up now?
she'd be like, "Yeah,
I'm gonna stop kneeling.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jeez. all this formal stuff. It's just so frustrating. I hate it.
I'm gonna look at
I can't
Evan.
believe father just made me have to be a damned queen. This damned nation.
I'm gonna look at Evan. I'm gonna look back at her. I don't know how you do it.
I don't know how I do it either. I don't. I just sit in this tree and just give orders, and all these people are happy, and I have to maintain this forest.
Hey.
Sounds like it might be a good thing we came then, if that's your job.
I guess. Do you have proof that the Moon Elves are breaking their peace agreements?
Did they actually have proof at that time? Or was it just about suspicion from Hyseld?
Nothing other than suspicion from what he said when I killed him.
I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember everything. We'll go. I don't remember, so we'll go with that. I feel like we had something a little more tangible, but I don't remember. So we'll go with what Alex.
It could mostly just be like the stuff that he was practicing at the time.
Well, I mean, she's asking if you have like physical proof, as opposed to just word of mouth. Because yes, although it's actually rather impressive that you guys have gotten here and you have this information, there's been like a 1,000-year treaty of the elves not doing anything.
Got anything in your notes?
No, I think I didn't think I take anything significant that I can remember.
Well, there.
And Hyseld doesn't want
Did I
us to
actually
name drop
pull
him,
it?
so-
Does where we came from matter at all? The spider portal was not a facet, right? Okay. Spider portal.
Yeah, I guess the only thing we can really just say is that the fact that he thought specifically what was expecting that that even if he died, his people would rise again to enslave humanity.
Right.
Yeah.
So we have that, which I assume we've mentioned.
Yes.
Because
Again,
Yeah.
Heavily mentioned that.
Yeah.
She just needs the
Sort of
physical evidence.
physicality.
we did. I don't think we collected anything.
I'll look through all the things I pulled off
The
the.
only thing we really have is his teeth, but that's not
But
exactly.
that's-
Oh, I
That's
mean,
just
I got.
helping
We
prove
just got-
that he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that he's not what he says is real. But we haven't.
I don't have anything actually regarding his plans.
Looking through my notes, I don't think we collected anything physical. But you know, there was the drow. I think it was the High Elves that were being shady in Masarne that we learned about.
No, but those guys were.
That could've been
were
anything.
The beak.
Huh?
Those guys were
No,
the beak.
no, that could
Maybe.
have been
And
anything.
there's nothing saying that the Beak's not also involved in all this because he probably is. 'cause that's
There's
a
also
very
not
good
saying-
story. But
There's also nothing saying it wasn't just some weird neighborhood dispute
Yeah, true.
because we need to investigate.
I feel like it wasn't, but yeah, there's nothing saying that.
So as you guys are talking among yourselves, and it's starting to be very clear that you don't have physical proof, Athorian will stand and say, "Well, there is the tree." So, yeah, but then we have to send people out to the island, and Athorian solemnly raises his hand. I'll take them to the island.
If you give us a day to rest because we just spent some time in the Fae realm, we'll happily go.
What island?
What tree?
Tree or treaty?
That
So,
tree.
right?
so Athorian will turn to you guys and explain the history behind the treaty. So what happened was after the Elven Civil War happened, where the Fae, the Winter and Summer courts were going at it, it ended up reaching into the material realm and forcing the elves to go at it as well. Well, eventually the elves saw that this was just going to be problematic, and they made a non-war pact, a treaty. on a island outside of the summer forest, just outside the summer forest, where two trees have grown together and intermingled with a single hole in them, where both elven king and queen have, agreed upon what they did. And so if the old magics have held, both trees should be blossoming in health. But if one tree is dying or dead, then someone has broken the treaty.
Okay. That's a pretty good deterrent. Or way to confirm things.
It's as physical proof as ever, I assume.
Yeah. At least to confirm what we are being suspicious of.
Yeah.
That being said, though, do either of you know what happened in Mira Esmeralda as to why it became a literal ghost town?
You'd have to ask the dragon about that.
Dragon?
Yes, there was a dragon of sorts that lived in that area.
Happen to know his name?
Never caught it.
He doesn't live there anymore?
We haven't been outside the forest in nearly a century.
Oh,
Century? 1,000 years? Since the treaty? Long time.
Yeah, long time. Cool.
Okay.
Well, sounds like we should go to that tree.
Yep.
Sounds like
Island.
that tree is a good idea.
It'd be worth just to make sure that we're not just BSing you.
Okay.
So. I really don't
Is
want this
there-
trip to go to waste.
Is there any other kind of physical proof that you would accept?
Unless you guys went to the High Elven cities and somehow spied on them, probably not.
I don't think we blend very well.
I mean, you don't blend well here either, so...
That's what I'm saying.
But you guys are much nicer.
Yeah, we've been told that on occasion. The princess will chime in and let... But Thorian is really mean. Don't let his demeanor get to you. Kind of side-eyes her and, glares at her.
Oh.
We thought about going to the High Elves first, but we thought, considering the possible impending war, it would be better to come and tell you all about what may be happening first.
Well, if the war is coming and the High Elves have broken the treaty, then I guess we'll have to help.
That went from Cockney to Valley Girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm trying really hard to keep this all together.
From that
I'm
valley,
losing my accents here.
that Cockney Valley.
Cockney Valley.
Cockney Valley, yeah. That's
Cockney
exactly
Valley,
what I'm going for.
Cockney Valley Ranch.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
It's a Wood Elves.
I saw that movie.
Oh jeez.
Okay,
Yep. Let's move on.
you want to leave immediately? Or... Because Ronpip wants to rest.
No, I want to rest too.
And so does Evan, like a bunch of bitches.
I
No,
mean,
I'm kidding.
I could rage
No.
and be fine.
No, you- That's true. Yeah, so you guys elect, get rest first.
I mean, we'll take a long time to get to this island with the tree because we could just rest on the way there then.
Yeah, but you know what happens when we travel places.
How long is it?
It would be not a substantial, but a fair boat ride down a river out to sea.
Oh wow.
Oh,
So
that
it would
rest.
be a trip. Rest before going.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, I like to rest as well.
Because if it's a boat ride down a river, there won't be very many opportunities to actually rest. Like if it's a river boat of some kind, you know.
Probably. Okay.
Actually, no, it would be a substantial trip. Because you would have to get from a boat from the river to the sea, and then across the sea to an island.
Oh.
Yeah, so it actually would be pretty substantial.
Maybe we should just rest on the boat.
Yeah. We need to move
Not going
fast.
to be that great. You guys are probably going to get, canoes.
Oh, that kind of trip. No, yeah, let's risk it then.
That was kind of what I was thinking about when he said that we had to go down a river. It's like,
Okay.
All right.
we're resting.
Yeah.
Executive decision.
Yeah. Arthurian kind of goes, understandable. Meet me in the morning. High dawn.
All right.
So is there an inn we can stay at? Or... Should we just like camp squat around here?
Don't squat in the streets. That's completely savage. Just we have taverns. We're not completely out of the time.
He's having human issues.
Clearly.
Your little
It could be
couple
worse.
seconds from actually saying anything maybe
Could be worse. You could have that Arcadian disease known as style.
Yeah.
It's all
You know
back
about
to
it.
me.
Anyways,
I'll point to my word attire. I'm trying not to catch it.
find any inn.
Oh, that's amazing.
We don't take money. Just find any inn. Take rest. Meet me at high dawn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And good evening to you, sir.
Just gives you a substantial nod.
I'll turn to the princess. Thank you.
Take care. Your
Goodbye.
Majesty. Highness.
We'll see you soon.
Probably.
Hopefully sooner than later.
This whole trip has been very exhausting.
And we move on.
Yeah, you guys find the nearest inn. There's some elves doing their elven celebrating kind of thing. Like, it's still a town in the medieval ages, so, but instead of like beer, they have meads. And there's another fruit.
Wines or
Wines. They would have like wines, meads. Things that are
ciders.
ciders. That's the other one I was looking for. Yes. So a lot of really sweet kind of alcohols.
Vimik's not completely a fan, but he understands it's good.
They
They don't have meat though.
Ronpip will actually offer anyone who gives him like a drink or like one of their meads or ciders, one of the Thimbleville meads.
Okay. Yeah, you make a exchange with a random stranger.
Yeah.
You're like, thanks. In Elven.
I'm just like that's all I'm doing. I'm just handing people stuff because I can't speak the language.
Fair enough. Yeah. You're
After,
showing that you're not. You're strange, but you offer mead, I guess.
after I eat and drink, I'm going to take the time to spend another 5 side points and fly into the air and just kind of get a view of our surroundings.
Outside?
Yeah.
Sure. You break the canopy and you're in the Summerset forest.
Nice. Then kind of just lazily float about before landing back in front of the tavern that we're in.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'm going to undock my armor and go to sleep.
Same.
Okay. Yeah, you all go to sleep, and morning arises. It's a fairly warm morning. Huh?
Full health and ability.
Yeah! It's a fairly warm morning, so y'all may be a little bit sweaty waking up, but that's okay.
Well, you also said it was like super humid.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, this is the more humid part of Arcadia.
I read off my armor, go outside,
You don your armor?
don my armor.
Yeah. Cool. We go meet the dude, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you meet with Thorian. He has 2 other guards with him. They all seem to be strapped and ready to go. They hold the same demeanor as him, but their eyes say that they're significantly more friendly than he is.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Whatever that was.
I look at the 2 who are friendly. I just yep.
So he will.
Good morning.
Good morning. we should head out as soon as possible. It'll take all day to get there and get back.
Let's go.
Okay. There are two. Two
canoes?
There are 4 canoes. No,
2 per person.
3. 2. There are 3 canoes. 3 elves take their own and lead the way. You 2 can take your own together, and you and Dorza will have to share one.
Oh, Dorzul. Oh.
She kind of hides
One day she'll
at
learn
the
how to
bottom,
fly.
keeping out of sight of the water.
Yeah.
Whimpers a little.
It's okay. It's alright.
So you guys will leave the river docks, and these canoes are substantially fast. Like, they cut through the water like
Nice.
it's nothing. Like it's a hot knife through butter.
Nice.
Do I happen to notice how they do this?
You can make an Arcana check.
Oh. 17.
17. Although you guys are going downstream, it seems like whatever oil they have made the canoe with, it pushes the water away. So it has like no resistance, and you are
Cutting through it.
gliding
Yes.
perfectly down. No rocks are getting in your way. It's not like the river near Dragon's Head where it's like raging. It's a smooth river that you just paddling through.
Nice.
Eventually, you guys, within like an hour, get to the ocean. The water's a bit more choppier, but your canoes seem to handle it perfectly fine. No problems. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
So just cut through all the waves and enter the open ocean, which in and of itself, super scary in a canoe.
Yeah.
Because you guys
Yeah.
are leaving land super fast, and it takes another 2-3 hours before you finally see the islands off in the distance. Why they set up the treaty so far out in the fucking ocean, I don't know. But that's what they did, because I said so.
Me and him are with Ortho, right?
To keep
No,
it
you two
safe.
are together in the same boat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like
The elves have taken lead, and they're on their own boat,
Yeah, we're following.
and you guys are following behind.
chips.
I don't know.
I think it's debatable if ships even exist.
Or if they even need them.
They do, but imagine trying to fit a full ship onto a
Yeah.
river that
I
you
was
have
just
no
thinking that,
idea
yeah.
how short the bed is.
I'm just thinking that. It's like, I guess they probably need them. Oh well. Guess we're doing this in a canoe! Ah!
I don't.
So eventually you guys see the island, and it's covered with a substantial amount of mist. But you cut through into the mist, and as long as you keep up within a certain distance, the canoes can see each other. So you guys keep along.
Yeah.
Eventually, one of the elves will try to stand up and like wave something that glows the mist as a way to warn you that they're slowing down. And you guys will reach a old series of docks. Like the wood is all gnarled and cracked and bloated.
Moss-covered.
Yeah. Park your boats, wrap up the ropes. It's still super misty, so it's really hard to see too far out, but you know, it's there. There's a path that Orthorian and his 2 guards will lead you guys upon, and eventually the mist parts along the path, and you see off in the distance, along with grass, a single, well, I say single, but it's 2 trees that have like interwoven as one with a giant circle in the center. And from this distance, both look intact.
I'll walk up closer.
Huh.
Let's get closer.
Follow.
Yeah.
You guys get closer to the tree, and as you do, the details of one tree is healthy, has bark, leaves are growing, it's even blossoming flowers. You notice the other tree, the other portion of it is almost the same, but its bark is a little bit more flaky. The leaves seem to be more dried out. There's no blossoms on it. Othorian even has to like walk up to it, pluck a leaf off, and rub it in his fingers, and it crumbles the dust. And you see him tense up a little bit. Make a perception check.
Perception. That's a 24.
11.
Same. 11.
11. So you notice that as he does this and as he begins to tense up, Othorian kind of like suddenly turns to look, and you see it too. There's some hooded figures coming out of the mist, and 2 arrows fly out and strike both guards perfectly in their necks. They clutch it and fall over.
I draw my short
struggling.
swords. Short swords.
You draw your short sword. He draws his own long sword.
Summon my great sword.
Summon your great sword.
I'm actually gonna run to the guards.
Okay.
I might try and use. No, actually, no. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna sprout wings instead.
You sprout wings. You're ambushed and ready to take on your foes. And that's where we're gonna end.
In the next session.
That's
okay.
Okay, I'll just keep my 27 right there. Yep.
It's about to end.
All right.
Ah!
Ambush. Treaty Island.
Treaty Island.
Treaty Island.
Versailles. I know.
Island of Versailles.
Versailles. Yeah.
Hey everyone, this is Gunther, the DM for Trivium of Time, wanting to thank you for listening to Feats and Fantasies. We all had a lot of fun at the table and would love to know if you enjoyed it too. You can talk to us on Twitter at Feats and Fantasies with the hashtag Trivium of Time. If you want to help support our adventures, please consider donating to doubletake.xyz/donate. All donations go directly to improving the podcast and future projects related to Feats and Fantasies, and help us fund better ways to get you involved. Thank you again for supporting our podcast by listening, and please share with your friends, and we'll see you in the next episode.